Go.
Welcome all to Kiwanis Wallace Park. I'm Joey Constant, bringing you this non-conference matchup. We have Howard Community College facing off against the Red Barons, the number 5 D3 team in the country, coming from Corning Community College. They're 6-1 on the season, 2-0 in conference play, and these two teams matched up last year. They split the season series 1-1. Excited to see what this new matchup has in 2026. ACC coming into this match 7-7 overall, 4-3 in conference play, and they've performed extremely well at home. A 7-1 record, almost untouched when playing at their home field or neutral. 0-2 away. Yesterday, they had a couple of amazing games against Allegheny College, sweeping them in that two-game series. Both matches ending early due to a run rule. Diaz for the Red Barons is going to face off against Webb to open up this match. Opening pitch on the way. It's going to be a low ball from Webb. An interesting stat. The Red Barons only loss this season, I mentioned they're 6-1, came from Allegheny, who the Dragons swept in amazing fashion yesterday. First game ending in 17-5. Early because of a run rule. We had a grand slam in that match, 3 total home runs, a ton of RBIs. And then the second game ended in 5 innings as well, 10-1. So the Dragons poured it on despite the weather being chilly outside. A lot of wind played a factor and temperatures, but today a much nicer day. The sun is out, less chills. We'll see what this matchup will bring. Red Barons took a long drive. They were staying in Hagerstown, which they played in yesterday. The first one's going to be a walk. Diaz, patient, taking those 4 early and getting on base. Starting off on the right foot. Following up is Stanton now.
That's what we don't do. Every team got a
So the Red Barons winning both of their games versus Hartford Community College yesterday in their visit in Maryland. I'm going to call a strike, but stealing second is Diaz, running over and advancing. Runner on second early on, 1 strike right now for Stan to open up. He's going to get a connection to left field, and that might cause for RBI. The Red Barons starting off early, a fumble in the back of left field, and we have a 1-0 start for Corning. Foot on the gas early, a nice connection, and they
Thank you.
will take the first point. A little bit of fumble on there in the outfield to kind of could have held that runner at third.
Get her out.
Nonetheless, an early start. This is what you want if you're Corning on this road trip. Already perfect. Another connection. Fly straight to midfield. That's going to be a single. Runner advances to second. And the Corning Red Barons are firing on all cylinders right now. Though early in this match, little to no mistakes. It's going to be a textbook drive down the field from Dunbar, and White is going to follow up. Stella White, sophomore from DeWitt, New York. Going to take a strike early from Webb.
Greg,
Come on, Marissa.
turn me up.
Popped up.
That one's popped up. Should be an easy out. The first one for the Dragons. And Layla holds on to it as well, trying to make the double play. She does. Another one. She had an amazing double play yesterday. A snag and a throw to first base against Allegheny. She does it again here today. Layla making the play
Beautiful double play.
and turning the tides on the Red Barons. Now looking at 2 outs. The Dragons can end this inning early. No
Show some.
players in scoring position now after that double play. Layla Walker really making a difference. And I can hear the dugout start to get into it.
That,
The crowd.
they call that infield flyer now. No? Okay, I gotta check that.
Oh yeah, 1-4.
Ah! Oh.
I would have tabbed it high from Webb. Webb a 3-4 overall record so far this season while pitching. She's recorded 36 strikeouts on the season. She's been doing her thing on the mound.
Yesterday was rough.
It's all right.
It was cold.
And the amazing outfield of the Dragons is a great help to have behind you.
How was it rough?
Really?
Oh, it was great, but it was just cold out. Oh,
That one is swinging
that's
deep
incredible.
midfield. Can she chase it down? Oh, two Dragons collide out there in the outfield. Peluso falls to the ground and an RBI triple coming that time.
Somebody on the ground.
So Gingrich with a crazy hit in the outfield, and it looks like one of the Dragons is still down. We'll take a pause momentarily. Hopefully everything's okay as we get this sorted out. So good sign for the Dragons. Kaylee Brogan and Gianna Peluso colliding on the outfield, trying to get that out. She was down for the count momentarily. It's a good sign. She walked off the field on her own, still limping, and she'll be attended to on the side, but just a great sign she was able to get up on her own power. And we're wishing her a speedy recovery, a crucial piece for this Dragons team. So Dragons still looking at 2 outs. Back from that intermission, the Red Barons started off on the right foot. 3 back-to-back hits, a stolen base in that sequence as well, led to a score, error in left field, allowed for the first run to go home.
Oh, no, you're right.
And Dragons, Layla Walker made a double play over there at second base, catching one and throwing it over to first for her second double play in a row. That strike coming straight down the middle from Webb. I mentioned she's entering this game with 36 strikeouts. Only walked 16 runners, 4.20 ERA. 3-4 on the season, trying to even it up at 500. That one a high pitch sent over to Erica David, who's matching up for the Red Barons.
Oh yeah!
Erica David, sophomore from the Bronx, New York.
Whoa!
Fouls off, and watch your car if you're over there. Luckily, everybody's was intact. And she lines up.
Parked
Come on, Rocco!
I do on those days.
So isn't that a... Oh no, it's not official.
She had 3 hits in their first
Oh yeah!
game, or in their first loss of the season on March 15th, where they lost 9-6 against Allegheny. In 4 at-bats, she had 3 hits, and 2 of them were triples. So she has the ability to get those
Come on, Greg!
strong ones off. Lines another one up, fouls off. This is a good battle between these two. You know, David's always looking to make connections. She's got 3 or more games this season with 2 or more hits.
Come on, Greg!
A lot of at-bats. She had a hit at least in each of those games in Hartford. That one's playable. That'll do it. That'll close the inning. The Dragons stopped the bleeding earlier. 2-0 deficit. And a nice catch infield will take us to the bottom of the first. We'll return shortly.
Uh-oh!
Starting now at the bottom of the second inning, G Money getting ready to open up for Howard Community College. She had a grand slam in yesterday's first match versus Allegheny. Really fired up the squad. They were ready for her at home plate. A heavy hitter to start off for the Dragons. Always want to begin on the right foot, and Gianna Peluso is that for the Dragons.
Oh,
Gets a connection. That one gets by infield. That's going to be a quick single. She's going to take the safe route and start the Dragons off right where they need to be. Peluso doing what she does best. A connection in left field for a single. Now Cat Wright gonna follow up. Dragons mixing up their batting order a little bit. Usually we're seeing Marissa Webb immediately follow Peluso, but might want to get Webb is a heavy hitter as well. She had a home run yesterday. Multitude of Dragons had home runs in that doubleheader against Allegheny. It was complete domination despite the chilly weather. And pitching across the way is Chloe Parrott for the Red Barons. She's a freshman. She attended Horseheads High School in Horseheads, New York. A lot of this Corning squad from the Big Apple.
All right. Come on, Gray.
Right, staring at a 2-0 count. She's up in it. And that's going to be the first strike delivered from Parrots.
2-1. 2-1. 2-1. Yep.
that's probably why she was trying to bunt it. Oh,
And a connection right to midfield. That's going to be easy out for Peluso. Does the double play happen? It does. And the Red Barons fire back defensively, cutting down the Dragons at the bottom of the first for a tough one. Unfortunate where Wright's ball led put Peluso in a near impossible spot to get on second, and then an excellent throw to first to execute.
It's all right, Gray. Turn me up.
Now Maddie
Turn me up, Gray.
going to be up third. The Dragons' hopes of evening up this score or even getting on at the bottom of the first rely on her. She's going to take a first strike.
Yep.
She had a hit and an RBI in that second game versus Allegheny.
Oh, yeah.
That one flies over deep right field. A beautiful single coming from Maddie. Dragons right back to it.
Uh-oh.
And now that deep threat, Marissa Webb, who had a solo home run yesterday. Just watch out. She led the Dragons in homers last season as well.
Oh, yeah.
So maybe a great switch up from the coaching staff,
Oh, yeah.
placing players strategically. Still looking at a 2-out situation.
Whoa.
That one flies way outside. Good decision making that time from Webb.
Okay, 1-4. Okay, Gray.
That one's going to fly out. It's fouled out. Is it in play? No. The Red Barons can't chase that one down. So 1-2 count,
Love it.
or 1-1 count, correction, for Webb. Dragons with their back against the wall. Being very patient. Another high ball coming Webb's way.
Yeah.
Important that bat. Barrett serves. And Webb is ready. 3-1 count. She can take her time, play her situation. Webb is in the driver's seat facing off against Parrott.
I definitely looked well.
And she's walked. Great decision making and patience from Marissa Webb. Now the Dragons with 2 runners on base. And next up, number 17, Sophia Steele. Sophia Steele tied a game high with 4 RBIs in that first double-heading match yesterday against Allegheny. She was excellent. 2 hits and 3 runs
Oh yeah, 1 second.
as well.
Come on, Gray. Oh.
Steele will also start pitching for the second half of this doubleheader, so just keep an eye on her. That duo of Webb and Steele on the mound, proven to be a tall task for teams to overcome thus far this season. She's going to foul that one off to the left. Very early in this match, both teams trying to fill each other out. You feel like the Red Barons got out on a very hot start and then earning that double play just now to cut the Dragons down in the first inning.
Oh yeah.
Though they're still looking at a great situation, a connection, that one deep center field. Running home on the way for their first score is Madison. And both. And so Madison runs home. Getting caught out at third is Marissa Webb trying to get that extra base. That will conclude the inning. A little bit of confusion back and forth between the coaches and the dugouts regarding how that play just went. I thought Webb was safe on third. Nonetheless, Madison Manolia was able to run home and get the Dragons on the board. That's a good sign. That's what you need, at least, to keep your spirits up after going down 2-0 early. You're back on the scoreboard. You have a little bit of better feeling on where to go in this next inning defensively as well. We've seen the Dragons come through in spurts and streaks and just hold teams to 0 points. But we'll return shortly as we hear from the umpire. All right, back after a crazy sequence for both sides. Dragons finally getting up on the board thanks to Madison running home. A hit from Webb and following up Sophia Steele, who I mentioned had 4 RBIs yesterday in that Allegheny game. She gets 1 to start off the Dragons today. She was a game high, tied with Peluso. They each had 4 RBIs in that first game. I mentioned the Dragons were firing on all cylinders. They were scorching. It was hard to stop them. But they're going to be playing from behind today. A swing and a miss, a strong one from Corson as Webb fired up a stinker.
Oh yeah. Uh-huh.
That one connection deep right field. It's caught. In the outfield, Sophia Steele making the grab. First out for the Dragons.
There you go, Soph.
Let's go, Gray.
Doing it all. A hit on the offensive end and then in the outfield performing. Told you guys to keep an eye out for her. Stay tuned for the second game where she's on the mound, really doing it from all spots on the field. That one is strike delivered from Webb. She's looking to get her rhythm here at the top of this second inning.
It's not even ready to burn.
That's too long.
My fault.
That one low. Luckily, no runners on base for the Dragons.
Imagine a ball.
Could have been an easy opportunity for a stolen base.
Actually, no, it's come on.
Yeah, I was about to say.
It's not that expensive. I
wish
wish the
we
one
had
in the
$1,000
gym.
cameras. That
I
would
would
be
say the
awesome.
one in the gym.
One in the gym, that might be.
1-1 count.
Oh, the one in the gym camera, that thing is.
Low one again from Webb. Raven Gonzalez trying to start
What?
Corning
Oh yeah, well.
on the right foot.
Yes,
Another strike coming from Webb.
sir.
Gonzalez from New Hartford,
Like
New
that.
York.
Right there. Yep. On
She's
the
got
money.
11 at-bats this season, 3 hits total, 7 runs brought home, and outside ball from Webb. Gonzalez is doing a great job in this at-bat of being patient. This is a huge pitch right here from Webb. Full count. A swing and a miss. Right down the middle, Marissa Webb sends her home to the dugout.
Oh yeah.
Next up is Ava Sherman. Boy, that pitch had some heat on it. Gonzalez couldn't handle it.
Yeah, that was. Uh-oh.
Ava Sherman
I wasn't looking.
Do it again.
Damn.
Okay.
trying to create now. 2 outs. Red Barons
We're good.
back against the wall. No runners on base.
Yeah, Gray.
This is keeping us in the game right now. We can't. You know? That's true.
In a lot better conditions, folks.
Play that.
As that one goes to infield, shortstop can't get a hand on it.
Gotta have that, Gray.
All good.
It was just outside the hands of Taylor Pence, who was trying to scoop it up and send it over to first base, but she couldn't get her glove on the ball in time, allowing for Sherman to get to that first base. That was a nice hit.
He should have backed up ground ball.
Yeah. Shut up.
I remember Taylor's.
So now back to the top of that order. Diaz, she's going to get one shallow infield. Easy outs routine to Layla Walker at second base, making up for that error. Taylor Pence getting the grab this time and ending it scoreless for the Red Barons. We'll take a pause.
All right. Focus.
Back to start the bottom of this second inning. Dragons did a much better job defensively after the Red Barons got out to that hot start, which has led to this 2-1 score up to this point. But scoreless at the top of that second. Now a connection deep left field. It's going to be a routine out made by the Red Barons. A great snag out there in left field. That's going to be Madison, correction. That's going to be Gonzalez who pulled that down.
5 point is crazy.
Gonzalez got that first out for the Red Barons. It was a good connection that time from Pence. Driven down, just routine out. That was going to be Kuntz. Jensen Kuntz at bat. Second up for the Dragons. Oh, a deep one. Tracked down in midfield. The Red Barons making amazing grabs. That one was Ava Sherman that time, getting under it. Another good connection, another good hit to the outfield, but handled by Corning University. So Corning Community College, 2 outs already. Now the rest of the second inning remains in the hands of Kaylee Brogan, who had that tumble in the outfield where she clashed with Peluso, and she appeared to be down and out, but she's now back up. She's now back up, ready to play in full spirits and full health. And that is an excellent sight to see for the Dragons. I'm going to be a strike. Brogan swung.
Damn it, TCU. Who won it? Ohio State. TCU.
That one a strike. She's going to get caught looking. A beautiful job on the mound that time from Chloe Parrott to conclude the bottom of the second inning. Red Barons still ahead 2-1. We'll have a quick intermission and will take us to the top of the third. Back for the top of the third inning. Opening up, Marley Stanton going against Marissa Webb. Marissa Webb going to throw that one a tad high for the first ball. Stanton coming from Troy, Pennsylvania. That one right to Layla Walker. She's going to make a routine play. Doesn't mess up many of those. So excellent at second base. First out for the Dragons, collecting it as they do. It's going to make room for McKenna Dunbar. Next up at bat, freshman from Wellsville, New York. 6 games played so far, 24 at-bats. In those at-bats, she's had 7 runs total, 10 hits, and 1 home run on the season, 16 total bases as well. But she's going up against a formidable pitcher in Webb, who since that opening quarter, oh, that one's fouled out, but it went the distance, folks. We mentioned she had a home run this season already yesterday against Hartford. She earned her first home run of the season. So that that hit sailed through, but it was fouled off out of play. Low ball this time from Webb. Has to be weary facing off against the power of Dunbar. Don't want to give up a monster run. I mean, no runners on base. She's trying to come back into this one and hold the Red Barons scoreless. You hope till the end of the game she has a near same connection. That one a little shorter, gonna land in the trees, but still fouled off to the left.
Keep it up, 1-4.
Corning is
Mentioned Corning, one of the top 5 D3 schools in the country. A swing and a miss. Marissa Webb, the heater, out number 2. And they're fired up. Dragons in the outfield, pumped for their teammate, delivering pressure on the mound for out number 2. No runners on base still for the Red Barons. See if the Dragons can hold them to 2 straight scoreless innings after giving up 2 runs in that first. That went outside for ball 1.
I don't think I ever saw a scout at a softball game. I think this is the first time I've seen a scout.
I've seen a lot.
Where the scout?
Him right here with the hat. Cal Luther.
That one down the middle from Webb.
So the Cal Luther, that's a D2.
He's facing off against Stella White. So Stella White carrying a 1-1 count at the moment.
Oh yeah.
A sophomore from Dewitt, New York, plays the infield position. She's got 20 at-bats, 9 hits on the season. 9 RBIs as well. That one fair. Routine out to third base. Maddie handling business and closing it out. Dragons get 2 scoreless innings for the Red Barons, and we'll take you to the bottom momentarily.
Oh, great heavens.
The bottom of this third inning, Madison Falby. She's going to start off. That one fouled off behind home base.
We need to update the logos out there.
Nah, I like them.
He was
Maybe just like recolor it.
Falby has 9 hits on the season. That one's flown out. Does she get there? She's safe. Showing the speed. Madison Falby gets there in time.
You have one job. You have one job.
Great hit that time to open up for Madison Falby. Falby's going to start the Dragons off with a little momentum. And now the big slugger, G Money, up to bat.
You gotta grow him. You gotta grow him.
Yeah.
Like, I guess
I went outside. Just going to
from a comparison.
watch it sail by.
I think my biggest gripe with the new one is that the new one is too simplistic.
Yeah.
It's part of like a trend of sports teams like simplifying their logos. But with that being said, that little dragon is
That's Duncan.
The new one look.
Oh, Peluso fires one down. Will it go the distance? No, right in front of the fence, but room to run. She'll get a double and advance. Madison to third base. Such a great hit. Almost went over that fence. G Money sending one downtown. And now the Dragons are in scoring position, ready to take back this lead. Cat Wright trying to turn the TV off for the Red Barons as she's up to bat.
Oh, no, now you did see the grand slam. But you didn't see the one.
So Chloe Perry has to be careful on her
Oh,
swings. A wild pitch. That's going to lead to a score. Madison going to slide home and tie this game up. Being attentive, Madison Falby running home to even this game up at 2 apiece. Dragons storming their way back. Peluso also advanced to third in that sequence. Both Dragons ready immediately after the catcher didn't have that one in their mitt. They were off to the races. And we have a 2-2 ball game. Dragons have came back and evened it up after going down 2-0 at the top of the first inning. Strike gets delivered from Parrott, and she's going to do her best, though it will be hard. No outs for the Dragons. Peluso on third, and still some heavy hitters she's got to go through. She's got Webb coming up and Sophia Steele back-to-back. That's a duo you don't want to see with 0 outs. With 2-0, 2-1 count right now for Cat Wright.
It looked like the jersey set for now.
I didn't know what they said. I thought they said horning at first.
Nah, they said corn.
Sun peeking out as Wright gets another ball delivered. 3-1 count.
Corning is. What's in the?
She's working with some real estate.
We passed Corning. It is in the middle of straight up the middle of New York, like in the middle of New York State, in the mountains.
Why do we
Ooh, a strike. Wright was ready to run the first base. Umpire signals for the strike. We're looking at a full count now. Cat Wright, 7 hits on the season. She's had 2 doubles and 8 RBIs. Full count, trying to give the Dragons the lead. That one is going to get flown up like an easy catch for second base. It is. Peluso's going to stay in her position. Smart choice there. It's going to be Gingrich with the grab for Corning Community College. CCC getting the first out against the Dragons. Keeping this game tied, but we saw her get an amazing hit earlier. So Madison Hamolia had that single earlier and was able to get the first score for the Dragons. She's going to send one down to center right field, and RBI for her. Peluso is going to touch home plate and take the lead for the Dragons. 3-3 doing it for the Dragons. Taking the lead 3-2. Peluso got home off that single. Single RBI for Hamolia. And Marissa Webb coming to follow up.
That's that GTA.
If she sends it first class, I might have to jump out my seat.
She might.
And a deep one. That's an inside the fence. That's going to go the distance. The Dragons are off to the races.
I can't get them.
Another strong hit from Webb. A double's going to advance Hamolia to third. And it's going to get Webb to second. Still 1 out. A strong hitter, Sophia Steele.
That's how you feeling? What's
Getting ready to bat. Chloe Parrott trying to do her best job. Already giving up the lead.
Sophia.
Yeah.
But you don't want it to continue. You want to stop the bleeding early if you're Corning. That is strike coming through from Parrott. Steele has had an excellent game, though, very early. That catch in right field.
So he's feeling your head.
A hit earlier in this match as well, and one here. That one gets past the shortstop, and another RBI. Webb's going to stay at third. But guess who's running home for score number 2? Hamolia, Madison Hamolia, run number 2. Dragons up 4-2. And she is locked in right now as the Dragons take a 2-point lead. After what you thought was an excellent start from Corning, Howard has just been able to respond in all the right ways. Still a runner in scoring position with Webb on third and Steele now on second. Another one drove right down. And guess what? It's another score, 5-2. Dragons pour it on. Webb running home for her first run of the game. It looked like she wanted Steele to run home too. Steele's gonna make the safe decision as the Dragons go up 5-2. It's looking like more of the same of their play yesterday. We mentioned they ended 2 games early due to a run rule against Allegheny. Firing on all cylinders. The weather's a lot nicer. The sun is out. It's not as chilly, roughly around 40 degrees. No wind in the air to carry pitches or hits. And the Dragons are adjusting well. Now stealing second with no hesitation is Taylor Pence. More Dragons in scoring position, only 1 out. Leaving first base in the dust was Taylor Pence. Now Jensen Kuntz has a chance to add on to the total. She's got 9 RBIs on the season. That one high. There's, you can see in the back Taylor Pence creeping off second base, but there's nowhere for her to go. She's got a teammate on third, so just play it safe. Keep the Dragons in scoring position. Steele over there on third base, a little out of the frame.
So,
It was a timeout.
Keep your eye on the left side of that field as we'll have a mound visit with Chloe Parrott and their head coach or their assistant coach. And we'll return in a minute.
Me up, Gray.
and you playing so slow, the tournament time is like.
Yeah.
Back after that mound visit. Oh, a hit. That one is high and out, but midfield's going to make, or center field's going to make an easy catch. Though running home and getting another score, Sophia Steele. So a deep bomb from Jensen Kuntz inside the fence. Corning was able to get that second out over there in center field. That was Ava Sherman making yet another grab for the second out, but it's now 6-2 for the Dragons, invoking their will.
Come on, Kaylee.
Kaylee's ball is fouled off behind.
5 points.
That way. That way.
Hit a light post. Bonus points.
Let's go, 4.
Have to see how the pitching situation will look
Turn me up, Gray.
for the Red Barons. Already a mound visit
You good.
after what was an excellent start in the top of that first inning. But the Dragons just clicked it in and started scoring at will. Now they're looking at a 4-run lead
Turn me
here
up,
in this
Gray.
third inning. They've attained most of their points, a 5-run inning.
Clear that base. Clear that base.
The 1-2 counts. Now from Kaylee Brogan. 2 outs. Red Barons trying to stop the bleeding. Runner on third. That one outside. Good eye that time from Brogan.
Glitter is.
Brogan's going to try her hardest, knowing she has Pence on third, waiting for a connection. Any type of connection. That one's fouled off to the left. You hear the dugout of the Dragons trying to cheer her on, knowing they're in the driver's seat so far this match. Just trying to stay in that position and keep up this excellent stretch of play in these past 2 days. That one fouled off as well. This is a battle on the mound. Chloe Parrott trying to end it here and get back at bat. A swing and a miss. Chloe Parrott's going to do it and deliver it straight to Brogan's door. Dragons still putting the emphasis on this third inning, taking a 4-run lead. And we'll get back to you after the break. Back on the mound, Marissa Webb. Opening up for the Red Barons, Gingrich.
Get her out of there.
Yay.
That one, ball number 2. Giving a shout out to March Madness going on. TCU taking that first game against Ohio State. Close one. They were up big at halftime. Ohio State managed to come back. TCU won by a narrow margin. That high ball coming from Webb.
Don't matter. I can come whenever.
Got Nebraska taking that first game comfortably against Troy as well.
You get there like 8.
And the Dragons ready to take this one. Webb going to deliver a strike this time. It's up to Gingrich to not stay relaxed. She is up in the count. But we've seen Webb do multiple times. String together a series of great pitches. And she's going to walk Gingrich, who shows patience at the plate. Opening run. That's a good sign for the Red Barons after a hot start. Not much coming since the top of the first, but at the top of the fourth, trying to make a difference now.
Last team had stylized.
Now up is Erica David, the catcher.
That is D2. That is a
Multitude of hits this season as well. As we mentioned earlier, she had an earlier pop-up that was caught out. She gets that one, strikes it right to third base. A strong hit into the hands of Hemolia, but Madison couldn't hold on to that. That was a powerful hit, and it was moving with a lot of speed. Erica David delivering that one straight to third base. She couldn't get the handle on it, and now 2 runners up, 1 on first, 1 on second.
Come on, y'all, we're good.
And following is Ashlyn Corson.
Y'all, come on.
Ashlyn Corson coming from Erie, Colorado.
Yeah.
She's a sophomore, attended Erie High School as well.
Nice.
10 RBIs on the season, 10 hits, 23 at-bats.
Okay.
Really? You're playing like this?
And a deep one. Is that going to go the distance inside the fence? But it might be an inside the fence home run. It's not. It's 1 RBI. As Gingrich is going to run home, but what a hit. That time from Corson, that was so close to being a 3-run homer and making this game 5-6.
6-3.
But nonetheless, great momentum, 0 outs. Runners in scoring position for the Red Barons. Over there on third base, we've got the catcher, Erica David, who had that strong hit to third base. And Corson's right behind her after that huge hit just inside the fence. This talented team, top D3 schools in the country. 6-1 on the season, still trying to hold on to that great record. That one's going to be fouled off behind.
D3 schools are a lot more lenient when it comes to grades.
And their only loss this season is to Allegheny, which the Dragons beat twice yesterday, both decided by run rules. This is an interesting matchup. Dragons coming off a 2-run streak. That one's flied out of play.
Like the good D3 schools, but like lower D3 schools that aren't going to be.
Not to. We try not to at all.
Hey, turn me up, Greg.
Gonzalez looking at a 1-2 count. Facing off against Webb, 0 outs. Need one here. That one hit to Peluso in center field. She's going to make the grab, but the Red Barons are off to the races. They're not going to be able to catch Erica David at home plate, scoring again and upping this one 6-4, cutting into the lead. Miss David runners home, but the Dragons do get 1 out. This game is inching closer. Still a runner on third base.
Yeah, they hitting. Oh, yeah, 1-4.
Webb going to have to deliver a heater. That one's going to be a ball. Ava Sherman's facing off against her. Gonzalez over there on third base. Or, correction, Corson over there on third base. Gonzalez's hit was caught by Peluso in center field. Another high one from Webb, trying to throw off her opponent.
There you go. See you guys in a second.
Oh yeah, Gray. Got this.
I don't know why my nerves feel so.
That one over there in right field. Can it get chased down? It's fouled out. Side the fence, out of play. 2-1 count.
Saved you. I picked up that heavy ass net, bro. That shit. Yeah, bro. Like Christmas. I was like, oh god. Oh yeah, Gray.
Still
That one strike coming from Webb. 2-2 count now, making it interesting in this at bat for Sherman.
Right here.
What's the Mira Cup, baby?
Sherman gets it right there to Webb. That's going to be a routine out. We're going to count that run.
Yeah, she low-key could have ran.
Cutting into the lead again. Corson going to run home.
She would have just had to do a full rotation. Because it was very bad.
Oh yeah. She did catch it like right there. That's the
RBI coming that time from Sherman. We're back to the top of the order. Diaz
That would have been complicated.
flexing her bat as well. 2 outs, but the Red Barons have just done an excellent job of making connection, getting hits in the right spots, delivering them where they need to be to cut into this lead. Only a 1-point match. Dragons were up as many as 4 runs after coming back from a 2-0 deficit created by Corning. So Webb pitching and trying to close this 4th inning in the lead.
That is play.
That one shallow right to the shortstop. Does she get there in time? She does make the throw. What a play from Taylor Pence. Over there, shortstop, getting in position and closing this inning. Dragons still up 1, and we'll take a break.
Delta, that's it. No.
Danny's play.
Northampton, that's New York.
Oh, that's it.
Back now to open the bottom of the 4th inning. Madison Phobie had that single earlier
Delta College in the Mississippi.
where she was racing to first base. That one just across the line, out of play, foul to the left. Phobie instinctive. She's ready to run the bases
So good.
and create for her team. It's now the Dragons' turn to respond after a 3-run inning from the Red Barons, cutting into this match and making it a completely different one, as it looked like the Dragons were going to run away with it. Duck your head. That one's followed off behind. 0-2 count now. Phobie's going to have to dig herself out. This Parrot has a strong opening series on the mound.
South Florida.
Strikeouts looking. Parrots
Oh,
Come on, Gianna.
starting off strong for the Red Barons. Madison Falby can't get one. Gianna Peluso going to follow up.
do all that.
Mentioned her having that grand slam yesterday, bases loaded, and sending it past the fence. She's going to get a strong connection, hits the trees, and comes back into play.
What a brain rot this team is.
What if a brain?
We all heard that, right? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Nah, like, you remember that the TikTok, like the NPC TikTok? Thank you.
Oh, yeah. Thank you for the roses.
Thank you. Thank you.
Peluso, another one fouled off to the right this time.
Getting a workout, Justin?
Okay, so no, let's still work. Gee.
Peluso, total 17 runs this season, 2 triples and 4 homers. She's second on the team, only following Marissa Webb, who has those 6. That pair of heavy hitters
Run, Shannon!
has been great for the Dragons. But I mentioned yesterday we had a multitude of home runs. Jensen Kuntz sent one past the fence, as well as Sophia Steele. Dragons caught fire against Allegheny.
Oh yeah, Gray. Turn me up.
Yeet.
Whoa.
Ooh, a wild pitch sails way high. Above Peluso, 1-2 count.
Hey, right here,
Trying to
Gray.
dig herself out of that hole. She's doing a great job. 2-2 count now, evening it up after going down 0-2. Duking it out with Chloe Parrott.
Oh yeah, 2-2. G money, money, G money, money.
And she's going to get a connection. Will that go the distance? It does. G Money cashes in behind the fence. And the Dragons go up 7-5. She's going to get the Howard Community College chain at home plate. Clear the way for Gianna Peluso. Home run number 5 of the season. And the Dragons are going to wave that one goodbye.
She does. If she gets a triple, she's got a cycle.
Now batting number 10, Cat Wright.
That's a welcome sight for the Dragons as Peluso sends that one past the fence.
Oh yeah.
Cat Wright gonna follow that one up. No runners on base, 1 out after that huge hit from Peluso. Give the Dragons a 2-run lead. Home run number 5 for her. And run number 18. That's going to show bunts.
Got her.
Nearly hit right in the face. So she's just going to walk over to first base.
Nah, that's a flip.
Anywhere.
Nah, it's
Anyway?
Yes.
After getting hit by that pitch. Luckily, she was not hit in the face after leaning forward to bunt that one. So Hamolia following up. She's had a couple of great hits already. I mentioned the excellent game she's having up to this point. He's looking to continue that streak at bat here, facing off against Parrott. He's gonna take a strike to start off.
They usually run.
Got it.
Like I believe she ain't had one. She ain't had nothing this week because she ain't barreled up like.
Oh. Busted ball.
A busted ball here. I'm gonna trade it out.
Softball, you can't throw it if there's a
Seams came off the ball.
One broken steam.
Yeah.
By a seam, I mean there's a rip in it. I want some. At Catonsville one time, someone hit a ball so hard that it like ripped down the middle. Didn't explode, but they had to pull it out and play.
And we'll see if the umpire rules that one a strike. He's going to say no. So Moly is okay. She didn't fully extend on the swing.
Nah, right.
So 1-2 count. One out for the Dragons. Wright was able to walk to first base after being hit by the pitch. That one's fouled off to the right as well. Had some power on that hit.
Hey, 3-3. Hey, turn me up, Greg.
Molia trying to keep the momentum going.
Hey, turn me up, Greg.
Oh, great heavens!
That one shallow center right field. No double play. We're safe at first, but Wright's going to get caught at second bases. That one sailed straight to Ashton Corson. Was able to run home this game already.
The sun is not real.
My fault.
Yesterday
The sun is
was
dying.
Yesterday the sun felt more warm. Like,
Yeah, literally. It felt hot. Boy, she caught that?
That one going to be a strike. So Peluso after that homer trying to catch up to Marissa Webb, who's got 6. That was G Money's 5th.
Thank you.
Webb's only ahead by 1 homer, but she's a heavy hitter as well. 1-1 count. Dragons hold on to a 2-run lead after being down 2-0 and then storming back and being up as much as 4 runs. If you're just now tuning in, a back and forth game this has been, but since the Dragons took the lead, they haven't looked back. They looked shaky for a moment as at the top of this 4th inning, the Red Barons scored in a hefty load, 3 runs. And that one's going to be flown up. Is that a routine out left field and trying to chase it down? The shortstop's going to grab it as she hits the deck. That one flying high.
All right, y'all.
Good play made that time from Diaz. Collects Webb's hit as she hits the ground, holding the Dragons to a minuscule amount of runs. Howard Community College up 2 as we return to the top of the 5th inning. Top of the 5th inning. We're ready to get some more softball action in this non-conference matchup. Dragons 2-run lead. Marissa Webb serving it up. A low ball, but officials going to rule it one as well. It's going to be Marley Stan opening up for Corny Community College.
so we be out here by 4.
She's going to get one to shallow left field. Routine out, making that play again. It's Taylor Pence, who's been super reliable in that shortstop position. Besides one error from a ball hit hard towards her, she's been picture perfect. And she gets the first out for the Dragons.
I'm I'm gonna get here as soon as I can. I'm gonna set my alarm. I'm gonna get here.
Now at bat following up is Dunbar. And Dunbar has that power to her swing. You saw it right there on the first one. A lot of momentum as she followed through, but got her first home run of the season in that double header
Oh yeah.
yesterday. And we saw her get a strong one, but right to Taylor Pence. That's the last person you want to hit it to. Another routine out. From 6-3, that connection is working so far in this fifth inning, and the Dragons are making quick work of the Red Barons right now.
Yeah.
Stella White is the last hope for Corning. She's going to foul that one off to the left.
Okay, 1-4.
That one high. That's a good eye that time from Stella White.
Hey, right here. Yep. Yep.
1-1 count, 2 outs. That went to third base. It's fair. As Homolia tried to get a handle on it, it fell out of the glove right along the line. That was a precise hit that time
Come on, Grace, stay on it.
from Stella White. Dancing across that white line on the field, and it's good for a single. Corning getting some life after 2 outs coming from the hands of Taylor Pence.
Come on, 1-4.
A strike delivered to Gingrich.
Okay.
She's going to try to
Yep.
capitalize off Stella White's single. Still a long ways to go with 2 outs. Near perfect softball is in order for Corning. That one flew out to right field. Ooh, and an error in right field. That's going to allow for a double that time from Gingrich, doing what needs to be done, putting Stella White and herself in scoring position. And it's all up to the catcher, Erica David, now with 2 outs. This is an important at-bat for Corning Community College, trying to even this game up and possibly take the lead.
Hey, come on, Greg. Turn me up. Turn me up, Greg.
That one flown up. Easy routine out. Taylor Pence doing it all for the Dragons defensively. 3 straight outs coming from her hands. That's going to conclude the top of the 5th inning. It's all Taylor Pence at that shortstop position. And we'll get back to you for the bottom of the 5th.
#17, Sophia Steele.
Sophia Steele now up to bat, going to open up the bottom of the 5th for the Dragons, holding on to a 2-run lead. They're trying to capitalize now after Taylor Pence has top of the 5th inning, to say the least. 3 straight outs, 2 delivered to first base. Oh, and a connection that time beautifully led down by Sophia Steele to shallow left field that glides all the way to the outfield for a single to start the Dragons off.
Now batting number 23, Taylor Pence.
And I speak her name, she pops up, Taylor Pence. As I was saying before, Sophia Steele had that great connection to left field. All 3 outs coming from the hands of Taylor Pence. 2 delivered right to first base and then catching a fly. She's going to send that one to the right field. And it hit Sophia Steele in the foot. What are the odds of that?
That's an out.
Now batting at number 25, Jensen Coons.
So that's one way to get it out. Very unlucky, as that was going to look like an opportunity for the Dragons to get into scoring position.
Come on, 2-5.
A strong hit from Taylor Pence. Hits Sophia Steele in the foot. That would deliver right to the pitcher. Can she get to second base in time? She does not. So an amazing hit from Jensen Kuntz to advance to first. Corning was worried about second base, trying to tag up Taylor Pence, but she gets loose and slides home to second. And the Dragons back to 2 runners in scoring position after that unfortunate hit. Pence hitting Sophia Steele in the foot. Don't see that very often, folks. As Kaylee Brogan's hit's going to fly off to the right.
Oh yeah, I bet it too. But
Yeah. I couldn't imagine doing that.
High ball to even up the count.
ooh, how was the recovery?
Kaylee Brogan. Showing bunt. That one's low. Trying to steal third is Taylor Pence. She gets it. Kuntz is going to get second, and Taylor Pence is running home. She's there.
Okay.
8-5 Dragons
Okay.
off of a third base error. And Taylor Pence having the game of a lifetime here today on this Thursday afternoon. Running home after an amazing hit. Stealing third and taking it the rest of the way to up the score. 8-5 now Dragons. That one's fouled off. Only 1 out. They've got Jensen Kuntz over there straight away from home plate at second base.
Okay, 4. Okay, 4.
That's too low.
That one a low ball coming that time from Parrott.
Hello, ball.
May see the frustration start to come through for Corning. Here at the bottom of the 5th inning. They started off on the right foot, but the Dragons have just been able to respond in every asset of the game. Another foul off, this time from Brogan. But the reps are starting to come in as well. I mean, Parrott's thrown a multitude of pitches so far, and we're only in the 5th inning. This one's not ending in a run rule. It's been extremely competitive. Corning won their second game versus Hartford in a run rule, and that's going to be ball number 4 from Brogan. Patience at the plate is going to let her walk. That's what our feet are for.
Let's go 2-1.
Now
Oh, yeah.
batting
As Madison Falby is up to bat. She's already run 1 home.
Oh, yeah.
She's going to send one right to the pitcher, fumbles it. Phillips is going to get 1 out.
Yep.
Correction, that was Parrott who fumbled the pitch. Madison hit right to her. That's still going to allow the runners to advance. Brogan now at second, and Kuntz over there at third. And the Dragons have got a good one for this situation. G Money already a homer on the day and a grand slam yesterday. With 2 runners in scoring position, she's going to send that one. Is that gone for homer number 2? No, it's inside the fence, but an RBI double. No, it's going to be a triple. G Money off to the races, and she's safe. Making it happen. Direct deposit for the Dragons. 10-5 now after an RBI triple. G Money's third one of the year. An important hits. And now we're looking at a 10-5 ball game just like that. Beautiful contribution from the team.
Oh, yeah.
And Peluso putting the finishing touches.
1-0.
Still an opportunity for more. That ball is going to sail outside. Cat Wright.
1-0. 1-0.
That is strike coming from Parrott. And that home run or that great hit from Peluso might have took the wind out of her sails, as you think you're going to hold the Dragons there to go into the top of the sixth. It's only like a 3-run deficit, but they keep adding on. Another strike. Parrott trying to end it here and give her team a better chance moving on with the rest of this match, but the hits have been coming through for the Dragons.
Yeah, come on, Gray.
I went outside. Brogan,
2-2.
or correction, Wright. Ready for it at that time.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Cat's going to get one to center field. It might be an easy play. It is. Routine out over there in center field. Ava Sherman stopping the bleeding. Not before the Dragons up the score again, changing this to a 10-5 match thanks to a multitude of hits from the team. And we'll get back to you at the top of the sixth. We return to the top of the sixth inning. Dragons regaining that lead.
Okay. Okay. Let's get it. Let's get it.
That's a ball. That's a 6.
You know my corner.
I knew it was a 6.
Good play.
And that one right to third base. Addison Amolia getting that out. Scooping that one up. Routine play.
Take a save.
Jensen Coons over there at first base has received a lot of throws, has made them perfectly, executing with the glove. That one a little outside. So now up to bat for the Red Barons is Gonzalez.
Okay.
She's going to
Okay.
get a strike right to her. She's already got an RBI on the day.
Nah, yeah.
Patience that time as ball number 2 gets delivered.
So, she about to hit that.
11-point game. South Florida.
She seen how high it was, bro.
Entering this game with 11 at-bats. And a connection over there, deep left field. That's a huge one. She's still running over there, approaching second. That's going to be an easy double for Gonzalez as she trips over the plate, but she's still safe. Over there at second and 1 out. He's going to wince a little bit, shake that off after an amazing hit in that corner pocket. Out of the reach of Madison Folby, who did a good job of tracking that down. That ball could have easily turned into a triple. Maybe an inside the park home run had it not been fielded correctly.
I feel like everybody's even.
Yeah,
In the middle, right, right, almost.
Now following that up, fouling off
She's almost at the corner. She's almost at the.
is Ava Sherman.
We trying to cover like the middle size, the middle size.
So they can't hit it in the middle.
Yeah. So like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like.
Ava Sherman had back-to-back 4-hit games. March 15th and March 15th. The first 4-hit game came from Allegheny College of Maryland on that second game, which was their first loss of the season. And then the opener against Hagerstown on March 17th. No correction, 4 at-bats in each of those. She had a hit in each of those appearances. She had 2 hits last game on the second half of Hartford's doubleheader where they won 12-3.
Between second and third.
That connection is going to fly off behind her.
Gotta stand like a tank.
2-2 count.
She got. That's like he's gonna get like 20,000 steps.
For real. Oh yeah, 1-4.
Low ball. Now we're at a full count. 1 out only for the Dragons.
Hold on.
A good at bat here for the Red Barons. That one's a low ball, and getting walked that time is Ava Sherman. So Gonzalez with a great hit. Sherman getting walked with the patience at the plate. And we're back to the top of the batting order. Diaz.
Oh yeah.
Did we do it yesterday? Did we talk?
We did it.
Yeah,
He did it quick though, so and he didn't even put down the batter's boxes. He just
Up at bat. She's going to get a low ball.
You can still see it.
Hey, turn me up, Gray. Turn me up, Gray.
That one delivered to center field. Bases loaded. As Peluso receives that one, driving down the center and sends it down to home plate. So Diaz following up with a string of great hits, and the Dragons going to take some time to talk this one over. This is a pivotal part in this match. Still up 5 runs, but there's bases loaded, tons of scoring opportunity for the Red Barons to make something happen. Only looking at 1 out at the moment, so execution has to be picture perfect in the outfield. Dragons gonna get together, talking amongst themselves.
Turn me up.
Huge at bat now for Marley Stanton. Bases loaded, room to work, and a strike getting delivered from Webb. That one broke to the right. She put some spin on that pitch, and it caught Stanton off guard for the first strike. Stanton's gonna get a huge hit. Right to left field, making the play is Madison Falvey, but not before The Red Barons run home for 1 run to cut into this lead at 10-6. A huge play that time in the outfield over there. Madison Falby making that catch. An error could have been detrimental to this Dragon squad. She stays composed and makes the play over there. Now up to bat is McKenna Dunbar with that arm. Strong hit ability. Runner on first and second, 2 outs. That one's fouled off behind her.
Come on.
And Dunbar finds herself in a 0-2 hole.
How you feeling?
Oh yeah, and we gonna have to do that.
Oh yeah, 1-4. Turn me up, Gray.
That one nearly clipping the wrist of Dunbar. She stepped forward to swing that one. First ball in the count for Webb.
Yep. Come on.
That one right over the head of Taylor Pence. Can they catch her at home? Great
Oh yeah.
ball movement in the field from the Dragons to get that out and catch them at home. G Money and Madison connecting with the throws and getting it over to Cat Wright at home plate. That's the way you do it. Stop the Red Barons from scoring in a heavy load. That's amazing ball movement on the outfield to get the third and final out to take us to the bottom of the 6th inning. Dragons, 4-run lead. Well, now at the bottom of the 6th inning, the Red Barons have decided to switch it up on the mound. We have a new pitcher, number 16, Nirvana Cole, the sophomore coming from Malvern, New York, another Red Baron coming from the Big Apple. Seems fitting, and that one right to third base. They make the grab. Can they get it to first? And they do. Amazing play there, 5-3 for the Red Barons. That's going to be Corson over there on third base, snagging that with the ball sailing and getting it over to first base. That was a beautiful throw, but the collection there to get it within her possession was amazing as well. So that first out coming from the Red Barons, what you need to do looking at a 4-run deficit, see if they could keep the momentum going. This Nirvana's first inning pitched, and she's getting fresh. Hard to go up against Marissa Webb to start. She's going to get a connection over to left field for a single.
Sophia Steele.
Routine for Webb, what she does best. Doing it all on the mound and at bat. Following up is Sophia Steele. She's going to get a strike to start. First official game here for Nirvana Cole. Putting her in a tough spot. Down 4. This time it's not held on. Errors over there at third base. Correction, that was Stella White who made that last play over there at third base, but Stella couldn't hold on to it this time. It sailed right to her just out of reach. She tried to pinch it with the end of her glove, but that's going to allow for Steele to run to first and Webb to get to second. Only one out, and now the Dragons are knocking on the door of scoring once more.
Whoa.
Good eye that time from Taylor Pence, who's had an outstanding game. Not only at bat, but out there in the outfield. She had an inning where she was responsible for all 3 Dragon runs. 2 of them delivered to first base. That one's fouled off. She delivered 2 of them to Kuntz over at first base and then caught a fly for routine 3 outs. She's had a couple hits this game as well.
Right.
2-1 count.
Change the inning.
Pence already with 2 hits and an RBI. She's got a couple stolen bases this game as well.
You got 1 out, right?
Yep.
Holding down that shortstop position.
There's an out, right? There's an out.
3-1 count. And she's going to get walked. Bases loaded for the Dragons. Patience from Taylor Pence.
33. Madison had out.
Now batting number 25.
Oh, yeah,
Jensen
the
Kuntz.
first hit.
Jensen Kuntz now. Bases loaded situation.
Yeah, 2-5.
And a strike delivered from Cole. I mentioned earlier, Cole from Malvern, New York. This is a freshman. Her first collegiate season and her first collegiate play. It's her first time taking the mound in her college career. Kuntz fires one to left field. Justin,
They just fought.
that's out. That's a grand slam for Jensen Kuntz. And the Dragons run it up.
Is that a grand?
Hey, turn me up.
A 3-run homer from Jensen Kuntz. Doing it all. Kuntz is going to get her second home run of the season. She's going to rock that chain, and that'll do it.
That's game.
That'll end this game early due to a run rule. Jensen Kuntz putting the finishing touches on this game with a bomb to left field. Dragons take the first match of this doubleheader, 14-6. It was an amazing team effort. 3 total home runs. And that'll do it. Dragons take it. We'll return shortly for the second half of this doubleheader. All right, we are back on game 2 of this out-of-conference doubleheader. The Dragons taking the first one by run rule, which was a back-and-forth one. I mean, winning that first one after being down 2-0 to start that inning, and looked like Corning was firing on all cylinders as there's a connection out the left field. A strong hit to open up by Diaz. A double to open up. She's going to be safe at second. Diaz opening up amazing for the Red Barons, trying to even up this season series. Remember, we mentioned this team split the season series last year, one apiece when they faced off. This year it could be a tale of different tales.
Yeah, High Point. My brother went to High Point for a year.
So Dominica Diaz going to open up, but the Dragons started off 0-2 in that first game as we try to catch Diaz at second. Started off Red Barons hot, getting connections, and then quickly turned that 2-0 deficit to a 2-1 in that first inning when it ended. And after that, the Dragons just didn't look back. They then took a 5-2 lead.
Hey, come on,
That's going to
y'all.
be fielder's choice.
Hey, less hesitation, Gray.
And that's going to be safe at first. So a hesitation there on third base from the Dragons.
I'm done. Come on now.
Maddie Homolia paused for a second, trying to decide which runner she wanted to get out, but took a little too long. To make that throw to first base. The hesitation is what allowed for Stanton to run to first base, and Red Barons in scoring position, looking to start off the second game on the right foot as they did the first, but with a different result this time. First game ended because of a Jensen Kuntz home run. That's going to be a double play, throwing across the diamond, continuing where she left off in that first game. None other than Taylor Pence. In that first match, she was accountable for all 3 runs in a single inning, and she makes a huge double play here to cut the Red Barons' hopes of running it up at the top of this first inning to start.
Only person that did was a pitcher.
That one's flowing up. Fouled off behind. It's going to be
Okay, so
David.
Looks like Brandy's spawned back to take a lead on McKean's, but Duke is still down by like.
Yeah, Duke need to.
Dude,
Don't get me started.
it's not going to happen a third time. It's already happened twice in our lifetimes. It can't happen a third time at a 16 wins.
Oh,
1-1.
oh.
Sienna is the first 16 seed to lead a number 1 seed by double digits at the half.
Wow. That's a stat.
I remember watching that UMBC game from start to finish.
Oh, that
I will let you
UMBC
know.
game.
Towson beat UMBC that year. I was at Towson.
That one's fouled off to the left. New face at the mound for the Dragons. This time it's going to be Sophia Steele. She made a couple great plays in the outfield. Had some connections as well in that first game that ended to a run rule.
Fouled off.
Hey, let's go.
Fouled off to the left. 14-5 after a grand slam from Kuntz. Put the finishing touches on the first game, but in that first one, Sophia Steele had 3 hits, 2 RBIs. One of them was a double, and she ran one home as well. Now a different position for her on the mound, trying to deliver it
Oh no.
for the Dragons. We're looking at a full count, or 2-2 count, as that one is fouled off behind.
Hey, come on, 17.
So facing off against Erica David. Erica David was able to run home and had a couple of hits in that last game as well, a full count.
going with on my girl's doing that.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
That one to the left. Another foul. It's a battle here at this at bat. David trying to do her best to get her teammate to
Oh yeah, 17.
score. It's gonna be her 9th pitch coming in this at bat. It's been drawing on, and she's gonna walk David. David's gonna come back. 3-2 count, still full. She's gonna connect that one. It flew. It went where it needed to go, just out of play.
Stop speaking it into existence, Kai.
Yeah, it's gonna shatter somebody.
Someone's window's gonna get shut.
It's not gonna get.
You won't stop
No,
talking.
bro,
Someone's car's gonna get.
Good.
Last time they went.
Clear.
Why?
It's 0-1.
Oh.
That's somebody.
I bet y'all.
A long, gruesome at bat for the Dragons and the Red Barons. Another one is fouled off.
Hey, at least good today. We're not gonna stop till we hit that white Honda over there.
Erica David and Sophia Steele, a slugfest.
Hey, keep it on at 17.
12th at bat.
That's a
12th
Toyota.
pitch.
12th pitch
That's a Toyota?
Yeah.
at bat for Sophia Steele, facing off against Diaz or David. David gonna foul that one off again.
Oh! I just waiting for the.
Nearly crashed into somebody's windshield out there in the parking lot.
13 pitches. 13 pitches.
What?
13th pitch. Seems we've been here forever. The sun might go down by the time this matchup is over.
Hey, come on, 17.
And winning that battle is David. She's going to get walked after a 13 pitch duel.
Erica David walked 3.
Erica David wins that battle and is walked. Keeps Red Barons' hopes alive at the top of this first. They're staring at 2 outs. A runner on third. It's going to be Diaz over there in scoring position.
Just a little. Yeah, we could do that if we wanted.
Let them know.
Let's go, Gray.
All right, now following up
How was that ball?
is Ashlyn Corson. That one a strike deliver, but second's going to get stolen from David with the heads up. Just waiting on that opportunity and taking full advantage.
Let's go, Gray.
That one's sent to left field. That's going to be run number 1. 2 RBIs. RBI single coming from Ashlyn Corson, and more of the same. An exact reflection of game number 1, where the Red Barons started off 2-0, and the Dragons were able to come back. They're going to come together as a team to get a hold of this after going down 2-0 to start this match. Similar shades of game 1, but there's a lot of softball left to be played. We saw the Dragons erase this deficit quickly,
Hey, let's go,
getting
Gray.
a score at the bottom of the first and last game, but with 2 outs back against the wall, the Red Barons make something out of nothing. That was an amazing hit from Ashlyn Corson to get an RBI single, a double, 2 RBI single.
Come on.
I went outside for a ball.
Right here, Gray.
Right, coming down. 1-1 count.
This left my charging cord just plugged in yesterday. Did you just throwing it in with all your stuff?
Probably. I'll check in one sec.
Yeah, no rush.
Yeah. Check before we head out of here.
Yeah.
43-32, Sienna.
Eliza Lane at bat right now for Corning. 3-1 count. She's being very patient
Hey, let's go,
at
Greg!
bat right now with Corson at first base. She's going to walk yet another Red Baron. Corson will advance to second. Eliza will strut over to first. It's going to be Maddie Gulich. Up now, the sophomore from Baldwinsville, New York. Attended Baldwinsville High School as well. Went on a strike.
Crash Bandicoot. Crash Bandicoot is like a cheetah type, like mixed orange. It's a good.
One of these days, someone is going to be standing right where it fell forward, and it's going to be painful and a little bit funny, but mostly painful.
Not funny for me. I can do it.
Not funny for you. Listen, if it's a child, not funny at all.
2 outs. The Dragons trying to
Funny if it's in
put a stop to this inning. The Red Barons up 2-0.
0.
Sphero.
Oh, I thought you were talking about what's his name?
Oh no, not
I'm dead.
Tell the story, bro.
Just the prospect
He's
of
a
it's good enough for me.
dinosaur.
It's good entertainment enough.
From our imagination.
That one down center field, a line drive. And they're gonna get home for a 3-0 run, their largest lead of the day in both games. Gulich gets an RBI single. And Corning's trying to respond after that first game ended to a run rule. They're getting some different looks, a different batting order. And what is the same as the hot start? I will tell you that first game,
Yes, because
it looked like they were on all cylinders, hitting everything, and still in scoring positions. The Dragons only have to make 1 out to stop this bleeding. They don't want it to grow any further. It's good for them that it's happening in this first inning. They've been able to erase a deficit thus far. That one gets right past Sophia Steele for bases loaded situation. A single coming from Chloe Parrott, who was pitching for the Red Barons last game, gets a single out the gate in this one. And Ava Sherman is the one with all eyes watching on her swings.
What
What about Super Wide?
I was never too big on Super.
I don't remember
I
that.
remember it though. Ooh, come on, buddy.
Low ball coming from Steele.
Why is that one doing
Yeah.
that? Wait, the Bernstein Bears.
The Bernstein
Yeah, Bernstein Bears.
They got me to read. I'm not gonna lie.
Winnie the Pooh.
Winnie the Pooh is.
Another low ball coming from Steele. 2-0 count. Sherman's working with some real estate.
Still on. That's like 70 feet.
This is a pressure situation for the Dragons. Down 3 runs early. Bases loaded. Strike delivered from Steele.
Come on,
Staying poised. That's what Howard Community College needs
Come on,
to end the top of the first.
7 or 10 or on that age.
That one way outside. 3-1 count.
So,
Yeah, same.
yeah. Actually, I'm glad my parents did that because when I got to high school, everyone was like addicted to their phones. And I was just like, Yeah, let's still go outside and play with my brother.
Shallow hit. That should do it for the inning. The Dragons stopped the bleeding at 3-0. Could have turned out a lot differently had the Red Barons got that one pass. Nonetheless, they will take a strong lead, their largest in this double header Thursday matches, and will return for the bottom of the first. Back for the bottom of the first. That one's going to be fouled off by Gianna Peluso.
No, yeah, first. There you go.
Peluso had that grand slam yesterday in the Dragons doubleheader. A home run last game,
Let me get one of those.
creating that run rule.
Oh,
G Money gets a connection. That's going to be in the left field. Routine out. That time by the Red Barons. Erica David out there with the glove and the catch. Out number one. So Layla Walker now up to bat. In that first game, she wasn't in the rotation. She makes herself heard now with a single in her first at bat of the game. Layla Walker, textbook hit into space. Maddie Amolia is going to follow that one up. She had 2 runs last game, 2 hits and an RBI. A productive game to say the least for Amolia. Another low ball. That's going to be a 2-0 count. She's up working with some space. Madison came into this game with 15 hits on the season and 9 RBI. She added to that total. Last game, a swing and a miss. Burner coming from the pitcher. Staring at the mound now is Kaylee Gardner. She's getting her first time on the mound. Coming from Fairpoint, New York. She's going to deliver another low ball. Layla Walker's going over to steal second, and she does it with ease. Walker's done that so many times this season. Just having that intuition, knowing when it's time to run, and she has the feet for it. She shows her speed well, and another stolen base on the season for her. She advances to second. Dragons with one out. That one way wide, and that's going to walk Homolia.
Now
Tie it.
Good decision making and someone who can send it out the park. Led the team in homers last year. Is leading the team so far in home runs this year with 6. Up to bat, Marissa Webb. Dragons trying to get on the board. That one sailed, but to the left and out of play.
Sound like the announcer at a sumo tournament. Oh shit! I gotta watch the highlights. Sumo. What's the March term? Yes, I'm a sumo nerd guy. Watch that.
I was like,
Sumo. Yeah, I follow sumo wrestling. It's awesome.
hey man, whatever you're interested in.
Yeah.
That's cool. Other guys like massive.
Sometimes.
Yeah.
That one a low pitch headed to Webb.
Yeah, I picked it up a couple years ago, been following it ever since. It's really fun. Very steeped in tradition, and you know, a lot of like non-Japanese guys are getting into it now. You got guys from Ukraine and Mongolia
really?
wrestling now, and it's like, they're really good, and the locals love them. They find it.
Webb staring at another low ball. 2-1 count now. Webb showing some poise at bat. She had 1 hit and 1 run in that last game. It was a double. She was also walked. So another opportunity to get walked in back-to-back matches on the second end of this doubleheader. That one a strike, evening up the count that time.
Wait, where's
Kaylee Gardner
All right, Elon.
Yeah,
trying to get a big strikeout here. 2 Dragons on base. And a swing and a miss for Webb. Amazing changeup to the outside. Kaylee Gardner getting her first strikeout of the game and against the formidable foe in Marissa Webb. Now Sophia Steele is going to be up to bat. Back against the wall. Dragons trying to get on the board. 2 outs, 2 runners on base. Low ball coming from Steele. Layla Walker, what did I say? Once again, stealing another base. And that's going to get Homolia on second as well. Both Dragons advancing. Now we're in scoring position. If you're Howard Community College, up to bat Sophia Steele, who just got a ball. So 1-0 counts. Layla Walker showing off that speed. Let's see if it pays off
2-0.
for the Dragons. She's such a Swiss Army knife. We saw her on second base yesterday in that doubleheader versus Allegheny. Make a double play at second base, and she's reliable in that infield position as well. Putting the Dragons in scoring opportunity. Pitch coming, connection, shallow. That's going to be an out. Routine, it doesn't go the distance, so the Dragons stay scoreless at this first inning. Very close to punching one in.
In April.
It'll stay 0-3, and we'll get back to you after the bottom of the first inning returns.
So you in the MMA fighting as well, or is it specific?
No, no.
Back to start the top of this second inning.
I think I like sumo more because of how
Dragons find themselves in a 0-3 hole. We're very close to scoring in the bottom of that first inning, thanks to Layla Walker stealing 2 bases. Madison Amolia was right behind her, advancing as she did, but
Oh yeah, 17.
some great pitching down the stretch. That time from the Red Barons, it was Kaylee Gardner delivering it up on a silver platter, earning a strikeout in that inning and holding the Dragons scoreless. So now they're going to try to do their part once more on the defensive end. Sophia Steele hoping for a scoreless inning in this one. So the Dragons can come back. Opening up is Diaz, who opened up with a hit to start this match. Similar theme. She starts off this second inning with a hit as well. 2 hits on the day for Diaz. She has another double. And the dugout's getting into it as well.
That's close.
So now Marley Stanton up to bat.
Sorry. It was too high. Come on, Gray.
That one's going to go left center field in between Peluso
Throw 2-3.
and Madison. Another solid hit back-to-back. It was Stanton, that time delivering that one deep left center field.
Batting.
It's going to cue up McKenna Dunbar, who has that hard-hitting ability. Still looking at 0 outs. Runner on first and second. A hard swing and a miss. Good pitch that time for Steele. As that one glided to the right. A high, wild pitch is going to allow for the Red Barons to advance to scoring position. Diaz going to make it over to third base and Stanton right behind her at second. This opening 3 for the Red Barons has proven to work so far in this game as they take a commanding 3-0 lead. Number 5 Division III team in the country, 6-1 on the season. They've done, or 6-2 now after taking that loss to the Dragons about 30 minutes ago. That one gonna slide. Can they get to home plate?
Wasn't even on the base.
They don't get there. And that's going to be another run batted in. This time Diaz running home. McKenna Dunbar going to total an RBI. And this is the largest lead of the day in either game for the Red Barons. 4-0. Still 0 outs. Runners in the corners. Stanton on that left side. Dunbar on the right. Erica David up to bat. David fouls that one off to the left.
This is the one that had that 13 pitch at bat.
She's gonna make him taunt. Oh yeah, 17.
Sienna's up by 13.
That one's shallow. Center field, an error at the shortstop position. You thought they were going to get their first out. And just like that, Taylor Pence loses the handle. And able to run home is Stanton 5-0 lead. And Coach Jill's going to come out and talk to the team. She does not like what she's seeing right now. We'll take a brief intermission. Dragons have to have a talk at the top of this second inning, as it looks like this one's kind of getting away from them early on. 5-0 deficit, 0 outs so far for the Red Barons. They've got a runner on first and second. Steele delivers a strike on that pitch right in the face of Corson, who's got a hit already as well and an RBI.
Let's get it out, 17.
Corson's played well in the course of these 2 games as well. Got to stop the bleeding. That one right to third base, trying for the double play and making it happen across the diamond is Madison Hamolia.
I like it.
Making the double play, and that's exactly what the Dragons needed. Maybe that talk helped from Coach Jill immediately after the intermission. A double play on the way, and that's momentum going towards the Dragon side, trying to stop this insane run that the Red Barons have gone on up to this point. Eliza Lane up to bat, a high one coming from Steele. Only a runner on second base now after that double play. Amazing composure and good delivery from Hamolia to send it over to Kuntz at first base, send it to Webb at first base, making that catch.
Yes, sir.
Steele delivers a low one. Liza Lane coming from Dillsburg, Pennsylvania.
Hey, let's go, Greg. Let's go, Greg.
She's a sophomore, attended Cedar Cliff High School. Ball 4 is going to go her way, and she's going to walk over to first base. Maddie Gulich following up. It's her 5th walk of the season. Eliza Lane has been very patient thus far over the course of this year.
Possessions type shit. Like, we get one more possession.
And low ball delivered to Gulich.
You good, 17? You good?
Another low one. She's up in the count 2-0.
Let's go, Greg.
That one shallow center field, making the play, none other than Taylor Pence. Dragons put a stop to it and take us to the bottom of the second. Back after this. Starting for the bottom of this second inning, after getting the out to finish the top, was Taylor Pence. She had an amazing game fielding in the first one that ended 14-6 early because of a run rule. She's going to start it off for the Dragons. Even count 1-1. Trying to continue this good play on a 3-game win streak. currently. Took 2 against Allegheny yesterday right here at Kiwanis Wallace Park. It was going to be strike number 2. Got to give credit thus far to the amazing pitching job of Kaylee Gardner. Gardner's held the Dragons scoreless up to this point. Don't know how long it'll continue after that great hit to right field from Pence. That's going to be a single to start it off.
Now batting number 25, Jensen Coombs.
What's it did before this game was sprayed this sprayed the damn thing. No, versus
Kelly Gardner over there delivering a ball. That time it's going to be Jensen Kuntz up to bat. She had that grand slam at the end of game 1 to put the finishing touches on the match. Just over the fence for her second homer of the season. Up to bat now for the Dragons. 1-1 count. Runner on first, 0 outs.
Yeah! Yeah! Let's go, Gray! Let's go, Gray! Oh, yeah, 2-5!
A great pitch, but stealing second safe is Taylor Pence. Sliding to safety. And another stolen base for the Dragons. We saw Layla Walker steal 2 in the bottom of the first inning. Nearly got the Dragons to scoring positions, but the Red Barons were able to seal the deal defensively. It's going to be another ball. Good eye that time from Kuntz. 2-2 count. That one's fouled off behind.
Is that not out?
Fouled.
Wow. Oh, yeah. She already got 2 strikes.
Kuntz gets one over third base. That's going to advance Pence to third. A beautiful single from Kuntz coming off a grand slam last game. A single here to set up Madison Folby. Madison Folby had a hit last game and ran one home as well.
Oh, yeah, Gray!
She's going to show bunt. That one's extremely low. Folby was coming into the doubleheader with 10 total runs and 9 hits on the season to go along with 7 RBIs.
Hey, turn me up, Gray!
A good at-bat is needed for her, for the Dragons to get on the scoreboard. That's going to be a strike just inside the box. A great delivery from Kelly Gardner.
We got open gym tomorrow.
So you want to dip after we do?
Yeah, I want to dip after we.
That makes sense.
We're gonna be out of here.
Another one back-to-back from Gardner.
You're gonna be home by like 7. You got time.
Making it tough for Folby right now.
You got time. Yesterday it felt like no
bro,
time.
yeah, bro. I woke up today, man. I'm like, damn, bro.
That one's fouled off behind. Folby trying to
What you got?
get a swing and a connection.
Yeah, bro. I went home last night, bro. I laid down. I had to get this one for I got out like 2 chicken wings.
Much better temperatures here. Clear skies, 55 degrees on this Thursday afternoon, and that one nearly sailed into a teammate over there on the left side. Cat Wright nearly got beamed by that hit from Madison Folby. Probably gave Wright a haircut as that ball flew by her. And strike 3 caught looking. Kaylee Gardner, strikeout number 2 for the first out of the bottom of the second. And now it's up to Cat Wright, who just got a scare over there loading up for her at bat.
I'm gonna be that. I'm gonna be doing that shit regardless.
I'm gonna get there.
There's no rush, bro. You get here like 8.
Strike 1.
As long as we, I think, cause he said as long as we done by 10, he said.
Okay.
Cause that's when the cheerleaders start.
Oh yeah, cause we doing the option. 3, 2, 1, 0.
1 point game, 6 minutes to go.
It's crazy how you can go for it, pick your bat back up, and you have them call it a ball. I think that's crazy.
That is crazy.
Cause like Shorty went for a bunt and picked this shit up. I'm like, yo.
Actually, no, that's not crazy.
Wright gets one to connect, but that's fouled shallow.
Oh yeah, 1-0, 1-0.
An error is going to lead to the Dragons' first score of the game.
Hey, that's one.
Thanks to Cat Wright getting an RBI single. Taylor Pence is going to run home, and the Dragons are fighting back. Similar to the last game, except in that first match, they answered immediately at the bottom of the first with a run and then never looked back from there. This time, the deficit is larger, and it took them a little longer to get on the scoreboard, but not by that much, as we're looking at a bases loaded situation as Peluso gets hit with a pitch. And following up is Layla Walker. This is a reliable hitter for the Dragons. Somebody who wants. Don't need a huge bomb anywhere. Just a nice ground ball or something into the outfield in some space to get the Dragons at least 1 or 2 runs to keep cutting into this deficit. This is going to be a mound visit for the Red Barons as they see their chances at a lead slimming down.
What's this twins name? Cam definitely a lot of it.
Let's go, Layla.
So Layla going to take 1 strike. Big at bat, a high ball coming that time. It's going to be an anticipated at bat for Kaylee Gardner and Layla Walker facing off. Layla Walker coming into this game with 17 hits, 3rd on the team. I mentioned earlier, this is somebody you want in this type of situation. 2 doubles, a triple, and 11 RBIs. Also 3rd on the team in RBIs and total bases. Excellent hitter for the Dragons. Pressure situation, 2-2 count. High ball stays poised, and we're at a full one now. Third and hits, RBIs, and total bases. Facing off against Kaylee Gardner. Bases loaded, 1 out. Dragons down 4. What does Walker have in store? She gets a shallow connection. That one's fair. The Red Barons managed to get the outs. over there
That's 3.
That's 3.
at home plate and hold the Dragons to just that one run
That's
with
2 outs.
bases
That's
loaded.
2 outs. Now that's a double play.
A double play leads to the finish of the second inning. We'll get back to you at the top of the third.
I didn't know that. That's a strike.
Dragons back up on the mound. It's going to be Sophia
They are
Steele.
from Loudonville, New York, which is it's a little south of Albany.
Oh, okay. Oh, I've heard of all that.
Yeah.
Serving the pitches and getting a connection to right field. It's going to be an easy single.
They have 8 hits on us already.
Already 8 hits as a team at the top of this third inning. That first single came from Chloe Parrott, who was pitching in the last match.
Hey! Okay.
Strike coming from Steele.
So what's up?
So Parrott gets that single. Ava Sherman's going to follow it up.
Good, bud. Let's go, Gray!
That one way outside from Steele.
It's all good. It's all good. Yup.
Shows bunt, doesn't get it. That's going to be a strike. Are they going to catch her at first? No. An error at first base. Almost allows for the Red Barons to go to second, but a smart decision by Parrott to stay.
Hey, let's go, Gray!
That one over to right field. Can they chase it down? Oh, way to get under that ball. An amazing play in right field made by Brogan. What a grab with the left hand as the ball was sailing down. That was a low catch to make. Kaylee Brogan for the first out of this inning. What an amazing grab.
Hey. Come on, Gray!
Wide ball that time. It's going to be Diaz back to the top of the batting order for Corning. Swing and a miss. That one delivered well by Steele.
Calling my phone. Who's calling my phone?
Shows bunts.
Foul?
Attempts it, but it's fouled off behind. 1-2 count now.
What's good up here? 1 and 2. Let's go, Gray!
Wide ball that time from Steele as well, evening up the count at 2-2.
Volunteer where and when. When? This Saturday?
That one flown up to center field. Peluso's under, makes a routine grab for out number 2. And the Dragons do what needed to do, what needs to be done in the outfield.
Mills? 500 Mills? Oh, yeah, let's do it. 12 to 3 this Saturday? Wait, do you have what Saturday? Oh, what's yeah.
You got work at 8.
Oh, yeah, bro. I got work Saturday.
This is going to cue up Marley Stanton.
We could do next Saturday. If you really want to. I gotta be in like the same position I am on Saturday at 8 a.m. I'll probably be done around like 4. I'll call you back. I'm not waiting. What you say?
Play the count.
Oh,
2-0. 2-0.
you know.
Low ball from Steele, near wild pitch or a pass ball. Almost allowed for an advance.
I feel like that could have been a strike though. So is that a ball? That had to have been a ball. Because you didn't call strike.
You kind of wait. Okay, yeah, it was a ball. It was a ball. She said,
Yeah,
yeah, because she said 2-0, and then she was.
Sophia Steele, 3-0 count. She's going to get a strike.
Do it again, 17!
Much needed. Marley Stanton up to bat. Trying to grow this lead. She's going to walk Stanton. Dragons with 2 outs. Red Barons now with a runner on first and second. As Dunbar heads up to bat. That one's fouled off. Nearly fair.
I never knew a foul was a strike.
That one a strike. Ran through.
Okay.
And the Dragons see the close at the top of this third in sights. 0-2 count. Dunbar finds herself in a hole trying to climb out against Steele. She gets the connection, but it should be a routine out to first base. It is to conclude the inning across the diamond. Dragons keep the score of this game the same, and that'll take us to the bottom of the third. Starting off for the Dragons at the bottom of this third, Maddie Molia. Ball one. She had an excellent first game. 2 hits, 2 runs, 1 RBI. On this season, coming into this doubleheader, she had 15 hits, 4th on the team. She gets a strike right to her, 2 doubles and 9 RBIs on the season, along with 17 total bases. That one's well outside, 2-1 count. Strike. Madison doesn't look to agree with the umpire's call there. That'll even up the count. Nonetheless, 2-2. That one shallow left center field. Does she get there in time? No. The out. The grab and play
Number 14, Marissa Webb.
was made by Diaz, and she sent it all the way over there to Dunbar. Made the grab. First out for the Red Barons, getting it early for the first at bat for the Dragons. And Webb's going to swing on that one and connect. Luckily, that ball was pretty low. Home run leader already has one today. Last year and this year. Up at bat, Dragons staring at 1 out, a 4-run hole. That one low. Good eye that time from Webb.
Let's go, 1-4.
That one fouled off to the left. Strong hit.
For real. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
So 1 ball.
Oh, 1 ball. All right. Oh yeah, Gray.
Another low one. Even count 2-2. Well outside, full count. Webb taking her time in this at bat. And this is a huge one at the mound. Kaylee Gardner, see what she serves up on the plate for Webb.
I'm trying to say die ball. We got a high ball.
No runners on bases. Webb is all alone. Dragons with 1 out. You hear Coach Jill with the pitcher's count. That one sailing to the right is going to be fouled off. Another opportunity for Webb.
What you think is harder, hit the ball or throw it?
Huh. Not gonna lie. In this, I think it's
Ball 4 from Marissa Webb as she watches that sails by. That's great poise
like
from Marissa Webb, not biting on that pitch.
like a natural movement instead of and a more controllable movement for like baseball. I think this is so.
It's going to cue up Sophia Steele to the plate.
Now
Especially
batting
when
number
it's like
17,
you
Sophia
get tired.
Steele.
They're like the same time, like, and then that probably makes it easier to hit it. And then maybe on all types of. I don't know, but you do see them. I don't know.
That one center field gets past the pitcher. Webb jumps over the ball. Luckily, it didn't hit her in the leg. We saw that last game
Now
where
batting number
Pence's
43, Taylor
hit
Pence.
tagged Sophia Steele running to second base. Rare occasion that we saw last game. Almost a repeat here. That's going to be the second out for the Dragons. Going to put Taylor Pence in the position to help the Dragons.
Yeah, I think it's the Becky. I'm not gonna lie. Like,
Pence is going to get a low ball.
Cause like you said, we were talking about this shit yesterday. It's a skill thing. It's a skill thing with the hitter, supposedly. But I feel like it might be.
It is.
I think it's easier to hit when the ball's coming from under.
It's going to be a strike delivered to Pence. 0-2 count. Kaylee Gardner has done an excellent job with the Dragons up to this point. He's going to throw a ball that time.
I need him to do this.
Jen Gardner's from Fairpoint, New York.
How you go? I think when you don't.
One of the many players
Yeah. But I
on this team from New York. And getting a connection, to error at the shortstop position. Taylor Pence keeping the Dragons' hopes alive.
Now batting number 25, Jensen.
It was
Coots.
Diaz who thought she had it out. Couldn't scoop it up. And Jensen Coots is in the driver's seat,
Nobody's
trying to direct the Dragons to a victory.
Who? I knew on my left.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, turn me up, Grant.
Coots sealed the deal in that last game against Corning that ended 14-5 due to a run rule. A grand slam from her just over the fence. And now she's going to be put in an important position with the Dragons down 4 runs
Hey, 2-5.
to try to come through again. Connection to center right field. A fumble over there by first base. It won't matter. They had a lot of time to work with. Corning finishing this inning the same, 5-1 to take us to the top of the 4th.
Oh, shit.
And that one to open up a hit into left field. That's a home run to start off for Erica David to put the stamp on the top of this 4th inning immediately. Her teammates are going to welcome her at home for a big one, telling her to eat up. After the bomb, 6-1, Red Barons up and in command.
That was cute. That was cute.
I think. Wait, was you? Remember when the Pokemon Go people was at?
And that's a way to start an inning. Regardless of what the score is, that's going to set the tone and let the rest of your team roll with some momentum. Erica David
Like 2 weeks ago, I think.
earning that home run.
Everybody started leaving.
That's her first one of the season.
That's wild. I'm not gonna lie.
That's wild, right?
Good people. I don't know. I guess I'm not a gamer, so let me just shut up, cause like.
Nah,
You see her and her teammates taking a picture to capture this special moment for the Red Barons
It's really
over there by the dugout. First home run of the year.
Pikachu is not gonna pop up, bro.
And starting off with 3 straight balls of Sophia Steele. Trying to give the business to Parrott.
That's the type of shit that bitch.
Correction, it's a 2-1 count. And a 1 right down center field. What a hit. An easy single this time from Corson. Sorry. Corson delivering that one perfectly over the heads of the Dragons to get on base.
That's a new hitter.
That's a strike coming from Steele. Dragons going to need more of that.
No out. I don't think so.
That one singled right to Pence. Pence is going to make the grab. Gets it to Walker at second, but safe at first. Eliza Lane's going to be stuck there at first base. Maddie Gulich following up. That one towards the outside. That one well outside. This time it's Maddie Gulich.
Then if they wasn't just giving Boozer fouls out there, Jordan, I see you got the old Duke trooper just getting near him and they're giving him a foul. Jump into somebody.
That one's fouled off to the right.
Oh, did Duke lose?
No, Duke won.
And a strikeout looking. Steele gets her first of the day. At a great time for the Dragons who find themselves trying to fight and claw back into this one in a 5-run deficit when they were in control throughout that entire first match. Seems like Red Baron has made some adjustments. And they've been great at bat. That's going to be a great routine out. Third base to first base. It's going to be Hamolia connecting with Webb to finish the top of the 4th. Madison Falby going to open up for the Dragons. Bottom of the fourth inning, 5-run deficit. Something has to switch. She shows bunt, but it's fouled off behind her.
Yeah. Come on, 2-1. Out of here. Whoa.
That one very low.
Ball.
1-1 count for Falby. Fouls one off to the left again. Nearly attacking right. That's queued up to bat.
Unleash the beast. Oh, yeah.
Swing and a miss. That's going to be strikeout number 3 for Kaylee Gardner, who's done numbers to the Dragons throughout this match, only allowing 1 run up to this point and a multitude of strikeouts.
Oh, yeah, Ty. Turn me up.
First out for the Dragons, that was Cat Wright. Nearly hit by that one, a low ball. That one a strike. Flies right by the shoulder of Wright.
Shoulder tap. Slow down. That's a strike. Hey, hit it. You guys hit her shoulder. That's a ball.
Wright gets that when it's fair for a second and then fouls off to the left, out of play.
1-2. 1-2.
2 strikes.
1-2 counts.
You can do it. Bars, 2 strikes.
That one right down shallow center field. That's going to be a quick out. Number 2, the Red Barons taking care of business on defense. Gianna Peluso's a heavy hitter for the Dragons, second on the team in homers. Grand slam yesterday. They're going to need some of that hard hitting. That spectacular magic she delivers. She had a home run last game as well. They're going to need some of that here. Down 5 runs. Time expiring, a swing and a miss, but Gardner delivers a great pitch. Gianna Peluso gets hit by one the second time today. She's been hit by a pitch. It's going to take her to first base now. It's Layla Walker, third on the team, and hits up to bat.
Shoulder tap. Oh, yeah, 2.
She gets a connection, shallow center left field, and it's out to conclude the bottom of the fourth inning. A heartbreaker. The Dragons can't get any momentum offensively. We're still looking at a 6-1 game.
me start off with the ball.
That's why they started this game.
Nah, it didn't even flip.
Back here to start the top of the fifth. Steele facing off a connection. Left center field. Peluso's going to chase it down for the first out of this inning. Dragons doing a great job of fielding it. Connection there between Madison and Peluso.
Wait, new bat.
Let's go, Gray!
That one flown right down center field, driven down by Diaz, who's just had a string of excellent hits. Another one on the money there for Diaz, having an excellent game after Sherman's catch, or Sherman's hit, was caught by Peluso in the outfield for the first out. Now up to bat is Stanton.
They gotta be moving. So yeah,
That's a
ball. You gotta say straight.
yeah, it was a ball.
Be a 2-0 count.
Hey, let's go, Gray. Hey, let's go, Gray. Yes, sir, Soph. Turn me up.
Connection gets past Steele, but an easy out at second. Double play not is made. Somehow, some way, Taylor Pence gets it done, steps on second and delivers it to Webb at first base for the double play to keep the Dragons' hopes alive. Still a lot of softball left to be played, and we'll get back to you for the bottom of the fifth.
If we don't score now, there's a potential cutting it early. We don't score now.
Because we only got one.
We gotta get to like
We got to up to
Matty Amulia up to bat for the Dragons, trying to create a spark that the Dragons so desperately need. Down 6-1. She's going to drive that one up to center field. A textbook hit for Madison.
Batting number 14, Marissa Webb.
Amazing one there. That's exactly what the Dragons need, a strong start.
If I had 3 songs, I'm definitely choosing a song. I'm choosing one.
Marissa Webb going to follow that up.
How good eye.
A ball, and that's a pass ball is going to lead to a steal second. Madison on top of it to start this bottom of the fifth. Trying to will the Dragons back on her own. There with the heads-up play after a beautiful single down center field. Marissa Webb gets it.
Oh.
Madison has to jump out of the way of that hit and stays at third base. Webb gonna stay at the first after that single. Boy, Madison
Now batting
Molia with the
18.
dodge over there on the way to third base had to take a little stutter step to the side to stay out of harm's way. Did a great job. Now the Dragons have runners in the corners with Steele up to bat, 0 outs, and this is where they want to be. This is how you get back into the game after being down the entire match. The moment is now late in this one, bottom of the 5th, innings expiring, innings and opportunities. Steele wanted that one to be fair, trying to get her teammates to score and run home and finally see another one.
If he made those last 3, they'd have won. Would have been. It was an 8-point game. They
Dragons haven't scored since that bottom of the 2nd. 3 straight scoreless innings. It's been in huge part to Kaylee Gardner and the pitching ability on that side. It looks like Howard Community College is looking to change and turn the tides right now. 2-2 count. And a connection right field. That's an RBI. That time from Steele. That's going to allow Amolia to run home. Dragons cut into the lead finally.
Taylor Penn.
After going scoreless for 3 straight innings, they get one, and it is a 6-2 game. Still 0 outs. A runner on first and second. This is what they need. Up to bat now, Taylor Pence. Pence gets a low ball at her feet.
Oh yeah, Gray. Yeah.
That one's going to be a foul ball for Pence. She was off to the races. Not in play. Low ball once more, 2-1 count.
That's one of it.
2-1.
Yeah, let's go 2-3.
He's going to get a fair stumble over there at third base. Still gets Webb out for the first out of the inning. Dragons still with a runner on first and second.
That's one out.
I didn't see her throw it back.
She did. Barely.
Yeah. Well, like she picked it up and like didn't even shoot.
The Red Barons doing the job and finally getting an out in this inning as that one's fouled off to the left. But Jensen Kuntz can make this one interesting with this at bat.
Let's go, Gray.
Dragons were scoreless for 3 straight innings. Finally got 1 run home in the bottom of this 5th. But they're looking to capitalize. They've been down the entire match. They erased a 2-run deficit in the first one. Kuntz gets a shallow one to left center. They're going to find her out at first for out number 2. But still a runner on third and second. And this is a huge at bat for Madison Folby. And huge is an understatement. The Dragons have been fighting from behind all game and need a breakthrough inning. And this should be it. They've already scored 1 with momentum, but since then, the Red Barons have kind of tightened up
Let's go 2-1.
in terms of fielding. Low ball, and you can see Steele, who's over there in that left corner at third base, getting ready to steal home. Let there be a pass ball or a wild pitch to come from the Red Barons. Steele is off to the races, and they need it desperately. Also, Taylor Pence sitting over there at second, and that's a strike. That one was wide. 1-1 count.
Yeah, Gray, you got this.
Low ball, good eye from Madison Folby.
Oh yeah. Turn me up, Gray.
Remember, the Dragons won the first game due to a run rule after that homer from Kuntz. Another strike, 2-2 count that evens it up. The pressure's on for Folby.
Oh yeah, 2-1.
Gardner trying to end it all here, serving it up from the mound. Great eye that time from Folby to stay poised in that situation. Time expiring in this match, full count.
Let's go 2-1.
This is it right here.
Yeah.
She gets a connection fouled off.
Good.
Both Dragons on third and second, ready to sprint over.
Yeah.
Pitch incoming, a big one. Full count. She gets one down center right field. They can't hop on top of it. Two RBI single for Madison Folby coming through when the Dragons needed it most. 6-4 ball game, and we're looking at a different match thanks to Madison Folby. Staying composed, that is a high pressure moment for the Dragons. All eyes are on her. They've been down the entire match, and you need to score. Madison Folby comes through and does it for her team to cut this to a 2-run deficit. Saw the Dragons erase a smaller deficit in game one to come all the way back and cause that run rule, but they've got a tall task ahead of them at the moment. This is the way you want to start. This is the beginning of a comeback, and that went down left field. Diaz is able to hop on top of it, but not before the single comes from Cat Wright, making it to first base, helping advance Folby to second. And we're back at the top of the batting order, and this is who you want to see, Gianna Peluso, second on the team in home runs, already won here today. They call her G-Money. Let's see if she can cash in and come through.
Uh-oh.
Max that aura.
Connections fouled off to the left. Peluso's been a force to be reckoned with for Howard Community College up until this point, and she's put
Turn me up, Greg.
in a extreme position now. After Folby came through, that one's fair. That's going to be a routine out. That'll conclude it for the bottom of the fifth. But the Dragons did a great job cutting into this lead 3-run inning. After being down a lot more for the majority of this game, we'll return for the top of the sixth. Back at the top of the 6th inning, where the Dragons and the Red Barons are facing off, and we're looking at a different type of match now. Only 2-run deficit for the Dragons after being down as much as 5. That's going to be a strike served up from Steele off the bat. She's facing off against Dunbar.
She must be eating them shits when she in the outfield.
Or Dunbar, another swing and a miss. Steele coming out strong.
Hey, one more!
This opening faceoff.
Hey, right here!
Dragons hadn't scored since the 2nd inning before the last.
Oh, yeah!
That one well outside. Steele trying to switch it up.
Let's go, Gray!
Ooh, a connection. That one's flying, but Phobie's going to chase it down over there in left field. Great job by Steele on the mound that opening series. She's going to face off against Erica David second. Dragons pick up a quick out, which is what they need to continue. Erica David already a hit and 2 runs on the day to go along with 2 RBI. She's had herself a match. Ball 1 comes from Steele. That one right to Pence, connecting with Webb. Routine out number 2. Taylor Pence is amazing at that shortstop position. He's been amazing all day. Continues her hot streak fielding.
They really are like taking a step in the blue direction. Like the original, yeah, the outline. It's like you have full blue unit. We already did that. In that direction. I wonder when they're gonna bring it to the other sports here. So these are the only.
Steele fires a strike to even up the count.
Last year they had blue though.
The student athletes got the blue shirts and the blue shorts.
That one low, 2-1 count.
Last year was black shirts.
Oh really? They look the same now?
Yeah.
Or just have three.
Sophia Steele
Because the blue one's not bad, but black is
on the mound for the Dragons, serving it up. That one's high. 3-1 count. So far, she's got a positive win-to-loss ratio on the mound, 4-3.
what we have now. We got gold.
16 strikeouts coming into this doubleheader. And she's going to walk her opponent, Corson, who was poised. But the Dragons have room to work with. They've done a great job defensively and fielding so far, thanks to Taylor Pence as well, of just keeping this close. That last inning really helped them, scoring 3 runs in it to cut this lead to 2. And now they just have to do it their job on this end and hold the Red Barons scoreless. They're 1 out away. And it has to happen in either the bottom of the 6th or 7th. Time expiring. Strike number 2 coming from Steele, serving it up hot. 0-2 count. Eliza Lane is going to have to dig herself out of a hole.
So you think, right? Yeah.
Got the grade.
She's going to get a connection deep right field. That's fouled and out of play.
Come on, Gray. Right here.
That one fouled off to the left as well. Lane trying her hardest. She's already down at the 0-2 count. Doesn't have a lot of wiggle room to work with. And they've only got that runner on first, Corson,
Oh yeah,
after getting walked.
yeah.
That one fouled off as well. Eliza Lane fighting in this at-bat.
Oh yeah.
Searching for strike number 3. That one's flown up. Can they chase it down? No, it's fouled off to the left. It was in play. 3 Dragons sprinting over to try to make that grab and end the inning, but too far ahead of them. You love the hustle if you're Howard Community College, however. Like the mentality, you like the effort to try to get to that ball and end this inning. That one wide.
Skimming on the sideline, dude. Skimming on the sideline. They're out.
That one fielded well by Layla Walker. Just tosses it over to Marissa Webb to conclude the inning. And the Dragons put themselves in position to come back. Layla Walker going to start it off. The bottom of this 6th inning. Time expiring for the Dragons. They did an excellent job at the bottom of the 5th, scoring 3 runs after having 3 straight scoreless innings. A beautiful bunt from Walker. Can she make it there? She does. Safe. Layla Walker showing off the speed after a picture-perfect bunt. She's safe at first, and following up for the Dragons now is Madison Homolia. Molia's had herself a great game as well.
Turn me up. Oh yeah, 3-3, turn me up. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Gray. Oh yeah, Gray. Oh yeah, Gray.
2-1 count.
2 ball, 1 strike. Oh yeah.
It was at bat.
Okay.
She's going to get one center right field, and it's caught. What a play made over there by the Red Barons. That was Marley Stanton chasing that one down. Huge, huge out. No, Madison, once that went back, it almost went the distance.
Okay, Gray. Okay, 1-4. So that's 2 out.
It's going to be Marissa Webb, the home run leader for the Dragons, up to bat. A really low one, and just keep your eye on Layla Walker over there on first base. She's very quick, has that intuition, and uses her speed well when it's time to steal bases. Already done it a number of times this game. Marissa Webb, right center field, over the head of second base to get that single advance herself, and Walker at second, Webb at first after that single. Only one out for the Dragons. Low ball, Sophia Steele at bat. And it seems like all of these are important for the Dragons coming up. One out, down 2 runs in the bottom of the 6th inning. Time's expiring. The time is of the essence. Steele gets a connection, making the play. No, an error. Keeps Layla Walker safe. That's excellent for the Dragons. A fumble between the shortstop and third. The throw was low. Walker almost tried to run home, but that would have been an ill-advised decision. Great job by her to stay. And now we have a bases-loaded situation with Taylor Pence up to bat. Taylor Pence coming into this doubleheader with 11 hits and 16 RBIs. She gets a connection right on the line to the left. Dragons are knocking on the door of completing a comeback. Bases loaded, only 1 out. And loaded up after Taylor Pence is Jensen Kuntz, who had that grand slam to end the first match of the doubleheader that ended 14-5 in the Dragons' way. That one flown up center field. It might be an easy catch. It is, but the Dragons are going to come through and cut this deficit to 1 with a run home from Layla Walker.
Now batting number 2.
So Taylor Pence gets caught out after a strong hit, but the Dragons do what they need to do and earn that run to cut into this lead. Now it's all up to Jensen Kuntz. Last one up to bat, runners in the corners. Layla Walker made it home. Got Sophia Steele on the right. And Kuntz makes it to the shortstop. Can they get there? They are going to do it. And Dragons still down 1. That'll conclude the bottom of the 6th inning. It all rests down to 1 more after this.
Let's get it, Greg.
We return to the most important and dynamic inning of the game, top of the 7th. Steele serving it up, as she has been all game, facing off against Gulich to open. Red Baron up by 1. They once led by as much as 6-1. Dragons have cut back into it. 2 balls early coming from Steele. Thought we were going to see shades of the first game in this one. In this first doubleheader, if you guys were not tuned in, Corning was up 2-0, and the Dragons were able to answer back at the bottom of the first, and then they just started to run away with it. They had a homer from Gianna Peluso, run from Webb, and then Kuntz had a grand slam to really seal the deal and invoke that run rule. But in this one, the Red Barons have been in control as Gulich is going to be walked 4 straight from Steele. It's good patience at the plate. And Chloe Parrott, who was pitching for the first part of this doubleheader, is up to bat. Low ball and a wild pitch is going to send Gulich to second easily. And Coach Jill's going to come over and talk to Steele. In order for this game to go the Dragons' way, they have to hold the Red Barons scoreless just to make their life that much easier. This will be their last inning pitched, and both teams will talk it over.
Sorry, Mama.
Yeah, they call time.
Right.
Runner on second after that wild pitch. Gulich over there, 0 outs.
I don't see a face like this on the weekend for it. It is a wreck, yeah.
That's a strike down the middle. What the Dragons need there from Steele.
And it's not like a school wreck, so it really matters.
A connection, shallow. That's going to be a great hit. Right behind second base. That's going to be Chloe Parrott delivering that one to allow for runners on the corners. And now the Red Barons are in scoring position.
20 for 7.
Gotcha. Juliana Gingrich.
So now at number 20, Juliana Gingrich is going to come in for number 7, a pinch hitter. Ready to switch it up the first time her and Steele will meet on the mound. Had a big time late in this game, 7th and final inning. Checking third to make sure.
It's just like, it like low-key forces your eyes to like,
Close one. That was Cat Wright holding third base accountable, trying to connect with Homolia.
I felt dirty yesterday, bro. I did.
That one's fouled out and out of play.
After the gym, I hopped still in the shower.
Looked to be a strong swing there.
No, that was a foul.
Let's go, Gray!
That one's shallow. It's going to be an RBI. Dragon's going to get 1 out. Walker dropped the ball, trying to get it to first. Dragons still are able to get that out, but Corning continuing with this scoring and now popping this lead back up to 2.
7 back in.
The pinch hitter coming in, delivering a hit And stepping to the dugout, it's now Ava Sherman back at first base after that out and score from the Red Barons. 7-5 ball game, 1 out, clean count. It's Diaz up to bat. She's going to get a strike. Oh, and that one hit her in the face trying to slide back to first base. That is going to hurt.
Sorry.
In extreme pain over there on first base is Ava Sherman. We're going to take a slight pause. Hope she's doing okay after that hard hit.
When we got split.
Ava Sherman a little shaken up after that hard play. They were trying to catch her at second base. Or correction, trying to catch her at first base, and the ball collided with her upper body, sliding back to home. Sliding back safe. That one's flown up. It's fouled out of play. Dragons try to chase it down. Diaz with the at-bat.
Yeah, Gray.
Connection to center field. Peluso can't chase that one down. It's inside the fence, but that might be an RBI. It's not. The Dragons do a great job of recovering, but not after a double coming from Diaz, who is having herself a game to say the least. Diaz on fire at bat.
I need another out right here.
Look,
It's going to send her to second, and Sherman's at third after taking that hard hit.
we actually are pretty even on hits.
Dragons have to stop the bleeding here and now.
Actually, that's not even the errors because both teams made 4.
Diaz has the highest batting average on the team with 406.469. Also the most stolen bases on the team, and third in home runs. She's got 1 on the year. She's having one of her better games of the season right now. And the pitching ability from Kaylee Gardner has been excellent thus far as
I
well.
always want to schedule one ranked team just early in the season.
This is the only time we play them.
Yeah. We'll have another ranked opponent during the
That one deep left center field, inside the fence again, but that's an RBI double at least. It is. That pitch sails past, and the Red Barons are running it up. After that hit, trying to put it out of reach for the Dragons, making it harder and harder for them to come back in this game with each run, and it's still 1 out. The Dragons are going to take an intermission and talk amongst themselves as we approach late in this game and the deficit grows. You thought they brought it all the way back. They were within 1 run.
Hey, let's go, Gray.
But here in the top of the 7th inning, Red Baron has been able to score 3 runs home
Stop him, Gray. Stop
after an excess of hits, and the Dragons still have 2 outs to go. Runner in scoring position at third, and a heavy.
Busted on my bullshit rap that I make I think it's the final four. I love doing one where I'm just like, what would be the dumbest possible outcome?
Strike getting delivered that time from Steele. 1-2 count. Still doable for the Dragons, but
Okay,
you kind of hope to keep the Red Barons at 9 in order to come back into this one. That one was hit towards Taylor Pence. She fumbled it slightly on the pickup. Another RBI. This time it's coming from Dunbar, who gets that one in, and a 5-run lead now for the Red Barons. And just as I say, you want to keep them scoreless, a strong hit comes from Pence, and she hesitated a tad bit, trying to decide whether she wanted to go to home or first base, and that quick hesitation allowed for both runners to be safe. You got to be decisive and make a decision there. The Pence has been great all day. Strike getting delivered from Steele.
What's up?
I don't know. Say there to
E money.
Yeah. Everything we've heard here first.
Erica David up to bat, trying to keep it alive. A shallow one to left field. That one bounced. She's out. However, Diaz, who had that hit earlier in the match, Corson's actually third on the team in batting average with 423. Led the team coming in, or leading the team coming into this doubleheader with 11 RBIs. She's also got a home run on the season as well. A little bit of everything. She had a great play in the outfield is on the right side in that first game.
Go back to New York, still on
Steele trying to close it out and give the Dragons the best opportunity possible. It's going to be a tall mountain to climb as another ball flies through, and a 3-1 count is what we're looking at.
Yeah, like you saying, she won. It sounds like she said. Come on, bro.
And she's walked. The patience that time from Corson.
Hey, one out, Gray. We need one. We need one.
Pays off, and Eliza Lane up next.
Hey, come on, Gray.
Connection.
Damn.
Oh, and an error. That time from Taylor Pence, a rare one. And that would have been the end of the inning, folks. The Dragons would have been looking at their chance to win this one. But an error, a rare one from Pence right there. Might have been just going through the motions. Allows for this inning to continue, and we're at a bases loaded situation. Gullich up to bat, and Steele has to have a perfect trip on the mound this time out to hold them to 10, because this is already a huge deficit to try to climb in one inning. Ball number 2, Dragons trying to do everything they can to finish this one, checking back at third base again. They're safe as they've been all day. And a strike that time from Steele, much needed. So try to come back in this count 2-1.
You think they just got the best of each other?
We just came out.
Another one back to back from Steele.
Come on, Gray. Come on, Gray, turn me up.
And now you have to be laser focused. That one fouled off. Looks to be out of play. It is. Over there, fouled off to the right. Is Village connected with that one? Still an even count with 2 apiece. Dragons already winning that first game to a run rule, 14-5.
Yeah, Gray.
Found themselves in a hole. That's ball number 3, and we're loaded up, full count. Bases loaded. Dragons staring at a 5-run deficit, trying to end it all and come back. Been a tale of 2 games. Red Barons looking completely different, and that one skies high and goes the distance. A grand slam for Corning Community College, and they turn the tides. 14-5 was the score of the first game that the Dragons took. It was Howard Community College up 14-5, taking the first one. And now on the flip side, a grand slam coming this time from Gullich is going to end the game. Or not end it, but put it in a tough spot for the Dragons, who went from a
Joey, you're doing a great job.
1-run deficit compared to a 4-run deficit. Now they're looking at a 9-run loss at the moment. That was a huge hit for Maddie Gullich to pretty much put this one away to get her 2nd home run of the season. She's tied with Gingrich now with 2 home runs apiece for the Red Barons.
We go up by 8. That's why if we're up by 8 entering after 4 innings, we still play the top of the 5th. We give them one last chance.
Yeah, give them one last.
So we're still gonna get one last chance.
And strike down the middle. Such a heartbreaker that grand slam was from Gullich. Here the Dragons, you're trying to close it out. You had that opportunity at the shortstop, but Taylor Pence kind of fumbled that ball. That could have took us to the bottom of the 7th. They would have been working with a 5-run deficit and trying to claw back from that. Now they're looking at a 9-run hole. And another connection. Pence going to scoop it up and get it to Webb. That will conclude the top of the 7th inning. But the Dragons need a lot to come back in this one.
Hey, let's go, Gray. Turn me up.
Back at the bottom of the 7th inning, and this is it. Red Barons have got one down.
Let's get it, Gray.
It's going to be Cat Wright up to bat, 1 early out, something the Dragons don't like to see, as they've got to climb out of a 9-run hole.
Let's get it.
Cat Wright's going to watch that ball go by her.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, Gray!
Kaylee Gardner's done an amazing job at the mound. It all, and they're gonna help. It all, and they're gonna help the Red Barons with G Money and her back against the wall. She's gonna fire one out, fouled off to the left. Nearly went the distance. Swing and a miss. Change up there from Gardner. Eggs in the right way and getting to first base. Something going for the Dragons. Layla Walker to follow coming into this doubleheader, third on the team in hits. We apologize for the breakup of the coverage if there has been any. Layla Walker going to send that to center field. They can't get it. And Peluso's off to the races. So is Walker. Peluso's going to go home. And an RBI triple from Layla Walker.
Now batting number 33, Maddie Hamolia.
Not dead yet. The Dragons still have a glimmer of hope
Let's get it!
as they get a run late in this last inning. What a hit from Layla Walker.
Yeah.
Showing why she's third on the team in hits as well as RBI. Such a reliable hitter.
Let's get it, 3-3.
Who's going to send
Yeah!
Madison Hamolia
Yeah!
to the batter's position. That one was fair. Just inside the line, and she can keep going. Layla Walker's already run home. Well, that's going to be an RBI double. And the Dragons marching back slowly into this game. They've got 2 outs. This is going to be near perfect softball. Asking them to play right now. 2 outs and 7-run hole, which was 9, but 7 sounds a lot better for Howard Community College. They've done the right things to get back on the scoreboard, but this is still a tall task. As Marissa Webb, the home run leader, gets it bat, but that one's fouled off to the left.
Move that line! Come on, Gray!
Webb trying to take her time and collect herself for this at-bat.
Oh, yeah! Oh, yeah!
That one grounded to third. They fumble it. The Dragons live.
You got life, Gray!
They couldn't make a decision.
Now
An error over there by Gullich. Thought she had it in her hands, and it slipped through it on the pickup. That's going to leave Madison Hamolia safe at third. We got runners in the corner. Marissa Webb there at first.
Oh, yeah, Gray!
And it's on Sophia Steele. Steele's going to have some patience and let a ball fly by.
Oh, yeah! Yeah. Let's do it!
That one fouled off behind. Even at 1 apiece on the count. Low ball.
Yeah, I don't know what those.
Still at bats.
3-1.
3-1 count. Steele, if Steele is walked here, we're looking at a bases loaded situation for the Dragons. Side that line.
Let's go, Soul. You got this.
Another one is fouled off. This is a powerful and important at bat. As Webb races home and makes it RBI double. That time from Sophia Steele. And had she would have converted on that play, the game would have been 10-9, and it would have been extremely. Hear the dugout of the Dragons cheering her on. She gets another connection. That grand slam at the end of game one. That grand slam at the end of game one. Dragons were already up.
Pull another apology for the. I don't know why it's doing that.
Dragons were up. Dragons were up. And she hit a grand slam to invoke the run rule. And now she's going to be put in a tough predicament. Down 4. And here the dugout cheering her on. That one's going to be fouled off to the right out of play.
Weird. This close to being a kid.
Literally. That was the kid's feelings.
Kuntz coming into this doubleheader with 12 hits, 2 home runs, 2 doubles on the season, 20 total bases, and that grand slam last game. Is that fair? That'll go the distance. It is a home run for Jensen Kuntz. Clutch factor to cut this game to 2. And the Dragons are doing it. They're marching back. Her teammates will wait for a home base, but unbelievable. With 2 outs virtually the entire inning, the Dragons find a way to stay alive and get another home run. They're going to wave that one goodbye. And the pressure has been turned onto Corning after that home run from Jensen Kuntz with ice in the veins.
Now batting number 21, Matt.
Can't believe what I'm seeing here, folks. We might be witnessing a historic comeback for the Dragons right before our eyes.
Yeah! Hey, turn me up, Gray. Let's get it, Gray. Let's get it. Let's get it.
It's now Madison Folby.
Let's get it.
Come on.
Folby came through in a clutch moment earlier. That one's flown up, but it's fouled off behind us. Luckily, we have intent. Some equipment might have been destroyed.
I would have needed the trainer.
Madison, I'm sorry for whatever I said.
Yeah, I'm gonna need one too.
Please target someone else, not us, please.
Come on, two, what you got, man? Hit it out the park.
All eyes on Madison Folby, trying to complete this amazing comeback that the Dragons have put a start to. Somehow, some way. A connection. It's deep. Folby can run. She's going to get a double. Racing towards second. She's safe. Madison Folby, what a play, what a hit. And she's fired up, and so are the Dragons. Coming through in another clutch moment. It has been hit after hit on cue when the Dragons needed most. Backs against the wall. This is unbelievable what I'm seeing. It's going to have to continue, though. It doesn't stop here. Cat Wright up to bat. for Howard Community College.
Like I did, like see, like
That was Phoebe's second hit of the day. She's got 2 RBIs, a double there on that last play. It's going to be Cat Wright up to bat. She's had 4 at-bats, no hits
hey, let's go,
so far
Gray!
this game, but
Whoa!
she's got an RBI.
Easy, easy. That'll get us. That'll get us. That'll get us chucks. Fine.
And it appears we have a pitching change late in this game, as well as a change on the outfield. So number 4 going to come in for 14 for Corning University.
21 is now the pitcher. 2 moves to first base.
So it's going to be Stella White over there on right field, I'm assuming. And then the pitching change will be McKenna Dunbar. So McKenna Dunbar, after watching the entirety of this doubleheader, is going to be inserted into this game late in the 7th inning while the Dragons had their backs against the wall, 2 outs, and started this game, or started this inning, I should say, down a lot. They've scored 7 runs in this inning. I mean, at the bottom of the 7th, the score read 14. That one is strike. Delivered down.
Oh yeah, son! Whoa. Whoa. Oh yeah, son!
That one high. Good eye there from Cat Wright. Let's talk about this pitching change. McKenna Dunbar, freshman coming from Wellsville, New York. She attended Wellsville High School as well, getting her first action in the bottom of the 7th. This is a crazy action to ask for a pitcher to be just inserted after watching the entirety of a huge one right here. Cat Wright's going to get that. It's fouled off out of play. Right idea from Wright. She gets the connection.
Let's go, Gray! Let's go, Gray!
This is actually McKenna Dunbar's first inning pitched all season. All season she's been out of commission. Now here, facing off in a dangerous at-bat versus Cat Wright. And this is intense, folks. We've got kids along the fence watching the remainder of this game. Both dugouts yelling for the conclusion of this game. Huge one. And she's walked. Cat Wright. Huge play. And never seen a comeback like this in all my days. The Dragons are this close to completing it.
Oh yeah!
A big hitter in Gianna Peluso. G-Money up to bat for the Dragons with 2 outs. That went outside.
Okay.
This would be a miracle win if the Dragons were able to pull this one out. Starting off the bottom of the 7th inning, down 9 runs. A swing and a miss from Peluso. Stinker delivered from Dunbar. Her first inning pitched in her collegiate career. Looking at a 1-1 count with a heavy hitter in Gianna Peluso. That went outside the box. 2-1. And Corning doesn't want to look at a bases loaded situation with Layla Walker coming up next to bat as well.
Let's go, Gray! Let's go, Gray!
Fouled off to the right to even up the count. 2 apiece. Anticipation is high here at Kiwanis Wallace Park. Dragons are racing a 9-run deficit. Only down 2.
Oh, yeah!
After what we thought was going to be an out-of-reach game. Oh, and Peluso's hit by that pitch. That's her 3rd time today getting hit by a pitch.
Is that not an ejection?
They've been targeting Peluso, and we are at bases loaded. Layla Walker up to bat. This is the moment. 2 outs. It all comes down to this. Depending on what we see, the outcome of this at bat coming from the Dragons. Layla Walker swinging a miss. Aggressive on that one. Walker's had an amazing game as well up to this point. Stole some bases early on in this match. Wasn't able to get some.
Ball.
Wasn't able to score early on with those stolen bases, but she leads the team in hits this game. She's got 4 hits, her season high. 2 runs brought home and an RBI as well. You can tag on a triple to that with a stolen base, and she takes strike 2. This is serious now for the Dragons. Layla Walker has to stay composed. Her 5th at-bat of the day. Walker's going to take her time, as she should. This is the game is resting in her hands. This amazing comeback that the Dragons are trying to pull off. Down 9 at the bottom of the 7th. All comes down to this. Walker composed.
It's gonna I'm gonna have to tell myself.
The pressure is on. I feel it over for Walker, but she handled it inning. She delivers a strike. Nearly walk it all the way down to Corning Community College, but they will split this series 14-13 with a nail biter, to say the least. The Dragons scored 8. The Dragons are even at 8-8 on the season. We'll go back to the drawing board. Thanks for tuning in and have a great night.